Okay. Hello. We're going to be doing more. What is this? Shadow Hearts from the New World for PlayStation 2 today. Man, I really need to start working, taking notes on my Prey playthrough. I really need to get a notebook for it, though. I don't know what happened to the one that I had before I left, before I moved here. I need to get a different one, I guess. I'll do that tomorrow. Mom was out all day with a car, so I'll do that tomorrow. We're going to pick up where we left off with this. We were in Chichen Itza, which I've actually been to in real life. We're exploring the temple out there. You know something else I want to play through on the channel besides StarCraft Brood War? Well, before I do Brood War, I'm going to do the 5 or 6 level precursor campaign that was the StarCraft demo back in the day. Let's make this bigger. Alright, there we go. Do I have anything left to do in here? I tried this spot over here. Yeah, I tried that spot. It wasn't working. For capturing the UMA that is in this area. I'm sure we'll find it later. This wall. First encounter.
I'm an violent
Fuck. That's not quite what I mean. Besides StarCraft Brood War, which I'm going to do the precursor campaign that was the StarCraft demo that they put out for the game and was shipped with other Blizzard titles. And I did not know back then, or until recently, actually, that demo has levels that aren't in the main game and take place before the main game and are canon to it. So I haven't beaten those, so we're going to do that before we get around to doing a Brood War. Which will probably kick my ass, because I remember Brood War kicking my ass. I will try my best to beat it without fucking cheats, but I'm not good at StarCraft. But I want to do Warcraft. I miss when Warcraft was an RTS. I love Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. They're all great games. But I am not in the MMORPG at all. So World of Warcraft doesn't interest me. Which is sucks because I'm sure there's plenty of great storytelling and lore to be found in that. That was back. A lot of that was still done back when Blizzard was worth a damn, and not a shadow of their former selves. And there's a bunch of stuff I've never played through just because I'm not interested in MMORPGs. Despite how much I love Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, the lore and story and world building that those 3 games did, which is a lot. There's a lot. And it's easy to play Warcraft 2 and 1 and 2 on modern hardware nowadays too. Because they remastered them like, what, last year or the year before? I don't remember. They remastered Warcraft 1 and 2 and added some quality of life changes, like being able to use more units at a time than you could in the original game. In the original Warcraft, I think you could select 8. And Warcraft 2 and 4 and Warcraft 1. You can select 12 in Warcraft 1, and I think 12 and 2 as well. 8 was also, I think, the number you could select in StarCraft originally as well. In my opinion, at least, shit. They did a pretty decent job with the remasters of Warcraft 1 and 2. I think they look pretty nice. And you can easily swap to the original graphics. And unlike Warcraft 3 Reforged, where they just completely botched it and ruined the playability and damn near everything about it, where it's just awful. It doesn't run like trash. Which it shouldn't run like trash. Because the games are from the 90s, you know? Then again, Warcraft 3 shouldn't run like trash. Because it's from 2003. There's no excuse for it running poorly. It just does. Oh, I almost got it. It's wild, though. Like, how do you get the remasters of StarCraft, Diablo 2, and Warcraft 1 and 2 right, but botch Warcraft 3 so fucking badly? You know, I don't. How do you do that? Fuck! There, got him.
All present bow.
Like, it's just kind of amazing that every other remaster you've done, you got right, except for that one, which you failed miserably. Oh well. We'll play the remastered version of StarCraft, just like we did last time when we do Brood War and the custom campaigns. You can still load up custom maps in there.
Sing for me!
Let me get a piece of you.
Not the one I wanted to do this with,
Say ya!
but I got rid of it, so it could be worse. Well, that's something else you guys could look forward to. Is I eventually want to play through the Warcraft games, the Warcraft trilogy on this, and I'll do the expansion packs too. I remember, just like the expansion pack to Warcraft, to StarCraft Brood War, I remember the expansion pack to Warcraft 2 being pretty tough. Beyond the Dark Portal, I remember that being pretty damn hard as well. I don't know. I'll see about beating it. And again, if all else fails, I will use cheats to get through them. I want to get through the story, you know? I love the lore and the world building and shit.
At this rate, I'll go out of practice.
Blizzard used to be very, very good at that kind of shit. Okay, so there's another spot. Where is the nearest save point? I think the nearest save point is back where we started this.
Please, take these VIPs.
Do a lot of damage to it. before we get calorie drain.
Let me get a piece of you.
Probably play through them all on my own as well.
Let me get a piece of you.
Can I calorie drain off of these guys? No. Yeah, don't worry about it. What do you guys have against the cat? It goes so fast, I'm amazed I got one. Okay, there we go, got rid of it. Holy fuck, dude. Okay, is there only one left?
Oh no! I'm such a different person.
You can't
when I
just
use
not
this
pay
spell.
attention to the battle system of this one. It's like click through attack, you know. Okay, let's go back here. Back here. Back through here. Surprised it's let me run this far without getting into a random encounter. There we go.
Looks like my luck has come on.
It's hard to get these guys.
Eat this!
Yeah. Get fucked. Magic, calorie drain, that one.
Let me get a piece of you.
Yeah. Magic, calorie drain, the other one.
Let me get a piece of you.
Asshole. Okay, hard hit that guy.
Eat this!
These guys have so much HP. One down. Keep letting me attack. Hell yeah, let's go. you. Oh, the first attack was way... Well, it didn't matter. The second attack got him anyway.
This wasn't worth coming out for.
I'll start on StarCraft, I'm sure, after I finish either this or Crisis Remastered. I'm not sure which. I'm going to finish first. This Crisis Remastered is most likely because it is an RPG. And RPGs are shorter. It is a first-person shooter, rather. And first-person shooters have a tendency to be shorter than RPGs do.
Please, take these vehicles. Sing for me! Say yo!
No, I meant to high angle that thing. Fuck! That's the only one that I should be able to calorie drain.
Let me get a piece of
The
you.
other one will just lower it instead of raising it. There we go. I got rid of them. First I gotta deal with these other fuckers. These little things. Down. Oh, I got so close and missed on both of them. And it cost me the chance to get rid of them in one hit. This good. Fuck yeah. 98 and one single hit. Okay.
I'll go out of practice.
Alright, let's go back down. Get do another random encounter before I reach it.
Looks like my luck has come around. Eat this!
So close. Sweet. Perfect. Power drain from that one that I've been wailing on.
Let me get a piece of you.
Calorie drain from the other one.
Let me get a piece of you.
God, it takes so many to fill this out, doesn't it? Finish it.
Eat this!
Or not. Finish him. There we go. Hey, 2 perfects in a row with the cat. He's the easiest one to do that with.
Stay away!
Eat this!
I meant to do a hard hit. Instead of standard. Oops. Oh well, that beat it anyway.
A toast to victory. Really is the best.
Okay, where was it? Oh. Lottery ticket, okay.
Well, I'm glad you've come to me.
Great, we're surrounded. Wonderful. Fuck! Straight up already. Ah!
Let me get a piece of you!
Fucking hell. Fuck you, dude. Don't leave the cat alone. Great. And I raise him back up.
Here!
Get back up, cat. There we go. Fuck. One of you die at least. Yeah, one of them. Jeez. I'm trying to stream earlier so people can actually join instead of like way late at night. Well, I started before midnight, you know. There, kill it. There we go.
Adios, amigos.
Nate, you need to heal yourself. There we go, that's better. Just want to make sure I'm not missing any spot where it might be. Fuck! There we go. Let's get rid of it.
Let me get a piece of
Calorie
you.
drain your ass. 69. Because that's
Stay away!
or miss with doing one attack. Alright, now it's just you and me, asswipe. Oh yeah.
Stay away!
Now we just wail on his ass for a while. There we go. Now he's dead. Okay, cool.
I've had more trouble hunting rabbits.
We're getting close to having a first level 27 character. That's not bad. It won't be long.
Phew! What a relief!
Calorie
Let me
drain
get a piece
you.
of you!
High angle attack your ass.
Sing for me!
High angle attack your ass again. Fuck, I tried to get in the red in both of those and didn't work. If I'm gonna fail, I would rather fail like that. Calorie drain your ass too.
Let me get a piece of you!
Finish it. Yeah, there we go.
Stay away!
Eat this! 've had more trouble hunting rabbits.
Oh, it won't be long. It won't be long. I'll start getting level 27 characters. Good step, pattern, open the door.
Well then, let's start things off with a drink.
Of course, I'm streaming, so somebody messaged me. No, somebody just tagged me. Try to get rid of these guys first. Sweet. Perfect.
Be gone!
2.
Eat this!
Oh, the first one missed. Damn it. Magic arts, calorie drain. That guy.
Let me get a piece of you!
Fuck! Fuck! There. He's dead.
Eat this!
So you can't miss him, right? He's huge. There, he's dead. Okay, cool.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do warriors become wind.
Ooh, so close. Maybe one more battle and he'll reach another level. Maybe. Item. This one should be easy. There we go. go. Daphne fruit. Oh, I didn't even see that. Right as I step onto the save point.
What's your favorite river?
Not what I meant to do.
Eat this!
That's what I meant to do. Fuck! If that's the only one we want to calorie drain, it's screwed.
Let me get a piece of you.
Fuck! I hate it when it moves so fucking fast. Shit!
Cat.
Fuck you, my guy. Oh, it goes by so fast that it's basically a waste. There we go.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do warriors become wind.
Sweet. First level 27 character. Item. Battle team. Let's get Johnny in here. Let's see, let's find out where these lead. Does that make it stay open?
I can do it. I'll take you out.
for a little while. Darts, calorie drain, that guy.
Let me get a piece of you.
She's getting close. Filling out that bar. Leave him alone! Damn, son!
Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
I don't know if I've gotten pictures of these guys or not.
Let me get a piece of you.
So close. Sweet. Kick his ass. $29 damage. That's sweet sauce. Leave the cat alone! He just undid every single bit of healing I just did to him. Asshole. Okay, there we go. That's what I tried to do last time. Just wail on the enemies here for a bit. $94 is not bad. What do you guys have against the cat? You just keep going after him. Her, rather. Keep forgetting the cat's female. Probably because of the voice. Cat does not sound female. You just look at her and you're like, yep, that's cat. Doesn't have anything distinct about it that would make it one or the other. You know what I mean? Oh, I know what I need to do. Let's go save first, since we found that. More battles.
All right, let's do this.
rid of one of them at least. Or not. There we go. And only one enemy left. I need to take a picture of those guys, though. Oh, why you missed the first one? Damn it. There, you're dead. Fuck you.
I've got to start preparing dinner.
Yeah, we're about to go. Bunch more level 27 characters. Where is it? This one was the hair. Nope.
Come on. Yeah.
Boy, there's a lot of places we can do it, and they're all the wrong fucking place, aren't they? Ah, didn't quite kill it. Fuck. Wait till I get back out of battle to reload. So we're gonna find it somewhere else in this fucking dungeon. Cat, how do you miss a target that size?
I'm so sorry.
Let's load the game we just saved just a little bit ago. Royal Skull acquired. Okay, so we're gonna need that somewhere. Is that over here? know.
Found you.
Probably another key that opens the door. So that's what the last few skulls were. At least you got both attacks and a calorie drain that guy.
Let me get a piece of you.
89. Magic Guards calorie drain that guy.
Let me get a piece of you.
Don't miss. Put one down.
Stay away.
Ah, I didn't mean to hit it so early. Damn. Even though I had to step on two plates in order to get down there, that actually wasn't that hard.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, so this one should be easy. Oh, I reached it. Come on. I wish that door stayed open, but it doesn't.
I'm not afraid of you. Ah! Okay, look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Suck on this. Yeah, there we go. That's one down. Calorie drain.
Let me get a piece of you.
93. This should kill a second one. Suck on that. Okay. Standard. Did that do it? Yep. Cool. Kick his ass. There we go.
What? Already finished?
Okay, so next battle, I should get 2 more level 27 characters. How much cash do I have? It showed me 20 grand, okay. I tried that spot and it didn't work, so we're going to continue on and make sure there's nothing down here for a spot.
I'm not afraid of you.
Don't miss! Few more calorie drain. I set up the controller and went to take a drink and forgot that I had to hit the. It works. Exit.
Let me get a piece of you.
Oh, there we go. That's 1 down. Only 1 hit. Fuck. Magic Arts, calorie drain on that guy.
Let me get a piece of you.
Now I can just wail on them all I want. Until it's dead.
What? Already finished?
It should see, yeah, 2 characters gain a level. Sweet, okay. Okay, battle team. There we go. Now, yeah, everybody's level 26, so we've got to get this last batch to level 27.
Come on.
One down. Two down. Three down. Now wail on this asshole. Bam, bam. Two, bam, bam, and bam. Yeah. Finally, you. Let's say if you want to finish them off, but I guess not. There we go.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do warriors become wind.
Sweet, okay. 2 characters left, and we'll have a full party at level 27. Guess there's nothing in here. I want to check that other wall. Oh, fuck. Oh, I surrounded it, so it's not that bad. Okay. Don't miss. Cool.
Don't ever mess with me again.
Yeah, you tell him, Johnny. No, nothing along that side of the hallway. Okay. Let's check this side. Whoa, whoa, wait. What? How did I go backwards? I'm gonna save real quick, but how did I wind up going backwards? Okay, let's go. I didn't even realize I was going backwards until I saw that room. I was like, wait, shit, I've been here before.
The anger of the heavens.
Okay. Got rid of three of the enemies before they get a chance to attack.
Just as rocks become sand and ice becomes water, so do warriors become wind.
It won't be long. I suppose accidentally going backwards gives me a decent some more decent experience. That's the word I'm looking for. Soon as I save and step away from it, I get surrounded by the end. Surround the end. So. Start you off with just shitloads of damage. Start you off dead before you even do attack. That works too. One. 80 damage. Another 90 damage. And 68 damage. Finish him off? Yeah, finish him off. Sweet.
I receive the glory of the victor while undertaking the work of the hunter.
Whatever that means. Next level. Next battle, Frank will go up to level 27. Okay, this is where I use the thing. think it's got a thing in it. No, it does not. Okay. Let's go down. Is this Malice? Let's hurry. Okay, if I'm at the end of the fucking dungeon, what happened with the...
Hey. So now why don't you tell me what you know?
You want to know how to restore her humanity. Please wait just a little bit longer. You never know what can happen. Maybe she knows how to do it herself.
What are you talking about?
Look.
What is all this?
Watch closely and you'll find out.
What is that?
It's called Malice. I don't have enough time to explain it to you. But for now, let's just say that its power is the key to restoring her humanity.
You're
I
saying
wouldn't
if
trust
we
something
release
called
it,
Malice.
then Lady will become human again?
Yes. As far as I know, there are only 2 more sites of sealed Malice left in America. Now, if you could release that power...
I understand. And now that you told me, we don't need you anymore.
Now, let's not be hasty. I'm sure she could find the ruins without any assistance from you or me or anybody else. However, what if there were others out there? Others who were trying hard to interfere?
What?
Gilbert.
That's the woman. We found her!
I'm just confused because every single time the spot I found
Shania!
was not
What's gotten into
the
you?
right spot.
She
for
is the sworn enemy of the princess and of our entire tribe.
So what you're saying is that she is in the real enemy?
Oh, boss battle time.
The people trying to get in Lady's way. Are these the ones?
That's not all they're doing. It's a lot worse than that. They're trying to murder your poor lady as well.
Murder her? Lady?
By the way, Mr. Killer, remember when you were in Las Vegas the other day? Didn't you see something a bit strange? Like a warp in reality, and right in the middle of it, into this world, came a giant beast? Ha!
Bastard. How long have you been following us?
A miracle. Just one of them. And only those who have been touched by Lady's power can perform them. The power to summon gods. A power of unparalleled scope from another world. With an insatiable desire to destroy the weak and foolish.
Gods. You call that a god? That's not a bad idea. Stand back. Let's see if I can perform one of your so-called miracles.
You're gonna summon something.
Move it! You're in the way!
The only ones in the way are you!
Yeah, he's some for us.
That's the same guy that was with Edna.
fuck is that thing? Okay. Start off by getting a picture of it.
Look over here. Smile and say cheese.
Okay, let's find out which one of her forms will do serious damage to it. What this does. Nothing! Right. Fuck! For Red Nova. That wasn't bad. Oh, fuck. I wanted to try an offensive attack, but no. Okay, let's try Thunderbird then. That wasn't bad. Okay, Oh, damn, son. Okay, how you doing on...
Here we go.
Get him, Frank. Let's try rapid shots. What this does. Miss a bunch of times. Wonderful. Or a dust brow, see what that does. Miss a bunch of times. Wonderful. Okay. Get him, Frank. How was the... on yourself. Evil Eye seems to be the most effective. Oh, so close. High power. Holy Ghost. Did that kill him? Try this. Special skills, Evil Eye. Sweet. That'll help. You throw another ninja star at it. Items. Almost got 78. And 60. Okay. Cure yourself, bud. Oh, shit. Cure. Yeah. You throw another ninja star at it. Perfect. Fuck you. Give Frank some.
Here we go.
Evil Eye it again. Perfect. Ninja Star it again. Shit. Okay. Cure yourself. Cure. Yeah, her. Evil Eye on that thing again. Here, give yourself 7 more SP. Or 6, whatever. Kick his ass, yeah! You, dude. Take more damage, asswipe. Get evil-eyed again, bitch. Evil eye, that thing. Fuck. It's still not dead. This thing's got a lot of HP, y'all. Yeah, I beat it. Sweet. What the hell did it just do? It's dead now, at least.
Ha! So the gods were beaten by a miserable bunch like you. Well then, the gods aren't really much after all, are they? Now then. What's that, sister? You want me to kill you first? Lady?
guess I don't get to choose where I go next. We're just winding up in Rio de Janeiro, regardless, whatever, no matter what we think. Guess you are going to Brazil!
Okay, I'm gonna go sightseeing.
All right, we'll be going to check out that direction.
Don't go getting lost on us now, kid.
Okay, all right, I'm going already. Master, no.
What the fuck is going on?
We now find ourselves in Rio de Janeiro. It's a city in South America.
Yeah, it's in Brazil.
After losing to Lady, we stayed in Mr. Capone's summer house. Lenny cried like a baby. It was really embarrassing. It seems like Shania and Nathan have been traveling and hunting Lady for a while. But they've never told me why. During the time we had to rest and recover from our injuries, a detective called Ness came around. Apparently Killer, who's the serial killer that was hanging around with Lady and Gilbert, has ended up crossing the border into South America. So Detective Ness started griping to Mr. Capone that because he made it across the border, the police can't do a thing now. After hearing this, we borrowed a plane from Mr. Capone and flew down to South America. For the time being, we're going around looking for leads in the big cities. So now we've come here to Rio de Janeiro. But ever since that day, Shania's been depressed. Was not being able to catch Lady that much of a shock to her? Oh yeah, there's something else I don't understand. Why didn't she just kill us when she had the chance? It sure is strange. I still can't figure it out.
I only got 28 for now. Can't go back until we find some clues. Okay. I'm gonna get myself some more to drink. My cup is empty. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, let's get back to it. Start talking to people. Welcome to Rio de Janeiro, city of passion and samba. Going to pass out from the heat in those clothes? Yeah, you're wearing a jacket. When you come here, you've got to liberate yourself. Hey, don't run from me. This area is getting more developed. There's a lot of tall buildings, and there's hilltops still untouched. Guess there's a gap between the rich and poor. I'm fortunate enough to be on this side. Poor kids over there. All you tourists, you seem like you're pretty seasoned travelers, but you're still not in my league. You look like you disagree, and how about we have a little contest to see who has watched the world? Good answer. There are 10 questions total. If you get one wrong or run out of time, you lose. So let's get started. What? What is the name of the closed down theater in Chelsea? Whatever. Machu Picchu ruins are in the remote area of Peru. Due to its high elevation, it's called the City of the Sky. This area, I better talk to you. Hey boy, did you hear they say sushi restaurants open here soon? Japanese culture in South America. Oh, that brings back bad memories. Okay. Seal of look. Time to sow the roses. It would be good if we could track them in this town, though. Sounds newspaper, but since I joined the paper, I haven't been able to get any good scoops. I wonder if there's anything that will come my way by talking to animal or something. Just came here to the city, the country's a little while ago. I feel like I still don't know right from left here. This is what they call being homesick. I want to go back home to the country already. Hey, did you know the name Rio de Janeiro means January River? Another lottery ticket. Oh, it's so hot. Way too hot to be a tourist spot. I guess it can't be helped. I'd like to take a break in a cool cafe, but we really need to gather information. Take a look around the sky, kid. There's great economic growth. The town and the people are full of life. We're entering the South American era where I'm turning over a new leaf and I'm getting into the coffee business. Good luck. market area expand. You kid. There's a ton of dirty houses over there, but Ma says I can't go. It's not fun. Can I get into any of these buildings? Can I talk to you? Hey, bro. Come make a trade. South America. #1 snap collector. These are the snaps I'm missing. These are the snaps I'm looking for. Which snaps are you going to trade me? Did I already talk to you? Yes, I already talked to you. Okay. Have you seen Rio Carnival before? The festives are enough to excite even the most unexcitable person. That? Oh, a ring for. Okay, I need to take that back to New York. Can I get into the cafe over here? No. No, I thought there might have been a person there. Oh, probably about another hour, hour and a half, somewhere in there. How you doing, Leo? Angel souffle. Okay. I mean, I wouldn't want to take souffle out of the fucking garbage. The other day I saw something called fireworks. It's so pretty. It looks like seeing a rainbow. That's good to hear. Can't go in that door? No. Okay, can't go any further that way. Hello, Frank. Full-time housewife Silva. What's that guy doing here? Even if you looked at the trash here, nothing's worth having. It's already broken and taken. Maybe he went crazy with the heart, with the heat, but for a crazy man, he's separating trash quite nicely. VIP, what is VIP voice? What do you mean? What's this guy doing? Oh, you guys say the exact same thing. Hello, Frank. Oh, I see what you mean. Frank, what are you doing? Oh boy, can't you tell just by looking? I'm collecting information. I don't know about that. It looks like you're just scrounging through the trash. Boy, it's still green, boy, it's still green, isn't he? Wise man once told me fundamentals of detective work are in the trash. Oh, is that right? Well, knock yourself out. Good luck with that. Okay, I don't want to go back there just yet. Of course, you two weirdos are here. Hey, Leo, you there?
Yes, I am.
Hi.
Pause. Let me get the screen started.
Okay.
Watch without hearing you echo.
Okay, let's. Do I have?
So, give me a little bit of background. What's happening in the game? What are you influencing right now?
I just got my ass kicked. I just won a boss battle in Chichen Itza while chasing. Okay. Jeez, where do I start? Okay, so.
Summarize to me everything from the beginning of the game up till now in about 3 paragraphs.
Okay, at the beginning of the game, you start off as the main character here is the blonde kid named Johnny. He's about 14. And I don't know where his parents are. They aren't in the picture for one reason or another, but he runs a detective agency in New York. And he gets a customer wandering into his shop one day named Professor Gilbert, who asks you to find his missing assistant. And when you go look for his missing assistant, you find Gilbert's secret lab instead, and now you're trying to chase down Gilbert and figure out what the fuck he's doing. Meanwhile, there is this lady with weird mystical powers that's able to summon all kinds of monsters into the world. And a guy who is trying to find a way to restore her humanity, running around causing all kinds of havoc. And she possessed the sister of Al Capone, I'm not joking, and turned her into a monster, and we had to fight and kill Al Capone's sister. This game's weird, dude.
Sounds very Japanese.
Yeah, it is. We had to break Al Capone out of Alcatraz. Which actually happened. He actually was incarcerated there. In real life. What, you ask where this is? You had no idea you were getting into, huh? This is the favela or slums. But, we chased them all to Chichen Itza, where they were doing some kind of experiment involving ancient ruins there. And fought a monster they summoned. Then I beat the monster and they kind of kicked all of our asses and got away. And now we're trying to figure out where the fuck they are. So basically the party's been traveling from one large city to another, just trying to find some kind of clue. And we're currently in Rio de Janeiro. Hey, I'm just running around Rio de Janeiro talking to people, trying to find some kind of fucking clue as to what the hell's going on.
D&D's been mostly without me tonight. There's a sort of mini dungeon going on where stealth is the main key to the mission, and since my character and his girlfriend aren't exactly stealthy, we decided to spend our time at the inn, and we have a message stone, so if the other guys are in an emergency, they can call us, but it would not be a good idea for us to go because we are wolfkin, so we're kind of clunky.
I can't remember the last time I played D&D. These two gay bikers, literally they are gay bikers, keep following us around and we buy items from them. And they keep hitting on the main character who again is 14 and is really gross and weird and creepy.
Sounds very Japanese.
Yeah.
You're probably going to hear me say that as like a catchphrase this last half an
I
hour
would
and an hour and a
not
half.
have any problem. I wouldn't have such a problem if they weren't like just keep hitting on the main character and it's gross because he's 14.
The sign in the back says "Just Us Guys." too.
Yeah.
This is for PlayStation 2.
Yes, this is the third game in the series. Technically, there was a predecessor game on the PlayStation 1 that was a horror RPG called Kadelka, I think is what it's called. It's expensive to get your hands on. Okay, what do you guys have? Do I need to... Am I going to need to save up a bunch of money? Yes, I'm going to need to save a bunch of money and buy new items from you guys, okay? New weapons for literally my entire party.
This entry does not have achievements, but let me look at the series.
The first one...
All three of the other games in the series that are retro have achievement sets. This is the only one that does not. And that includes Kodelka.
Okay. So I wonder why this one doesn't. I know this was the least popular of the bunch, but...
Well, it also depends on if someone's willing to develop the set, because to make a set for retro achievements, you have to look into like the game's memory and like set off the flags that set off the achievement. Which is why a lot of retro achievement sets are just kind of broken. Sometimes achievements that are supposed to pop don't. Sometimes the ones that aren't supposed to pop yet will. Sometimes you turn a game on and instantly an achievement that wasn't supposed to pop until later pops. I've gotten free achievements probably 10 times.
Boy, look at this. Quiet, that loud voice is embarrassing. Frank is the guy wearing the Japanese demon thing on his chest.
I could tell from the face picture on the side.
Is really, really fucking weird. Which says a lot when you're in this game.
Have you ever played Personas 3 or 4?
I played 1 and 2, that's it.
Because that's the vibe I'm kind of getting already from this. Or Dot Hack. Have you ever played the Dot Hack games?
I have not, no. It's weird that I played the 2 Personas that Atlas pretends don't exist and not any of the more popular ones.
I will say that 5 is pretty cool if you want a more streamlined Persona experience, because everything's super streamlined in that game. The Persona series, JRPGs in general.
I wanted to play the Persona series, but I don't know where to start.
I recommend starting with 1 if you want to play the full series, and 3 if you want to skip to the part where it became more anime-esque.
I want to play 1 and 2 at some point.
I was like, what is that?
You know what's wild about 2 is Hitler is a bad guy in 2.
Oh yeah,
like he's one of the villains
that.
you fight in Persona 2.
And in the Western release, they gave him sunglasses to quote-unquote hide who he really was.
Yeah, because you know the
best
mustache didn't
censor
make
job
it
on the
easy.
planet.
Because the mustache didn't make it fucking obvious, you know? There's like 2 people that never had that mustache. There's Charlie Chaplin and the Austrian painter man.
Not true. There was that Chinese kid who cosplayed as Jack Sparrow when those Chinese kids tried to impress Johnny Depp by cosplaying as the Pirates of the Caribbean cast.
Why would you get a Hitler mustache if you were trying to dress as Johnny Depp?
Maybe it's the only one that was at the store.
What are you ranting about? Serial killer spotted in South American ruins. Mysterious lady nearby. Ah, this piece is horrible.
That's
Wait,
got to be Carmen Sandiego.
Probably. Frank did it. Frank got the scoop. He refers to himself in the third person a lot. Man, never thought we'd find a clue in the paper. Anyway, we have to go there. Uh-oh, it's not good. It's not good. Saw that article earlier too. According to the locals, the paper is always full of lies. It's a photo, doesn't look fake. Why don't we just go directly to the person who wrote this and ask them? Thank you very much for the pets.
Absolutely. There's a cat.
Yes, she is a drunken kung fu master and a crime boss. A
It's a
mafia
good thing
boss.
she's on your side, right?
Yeah. Did I mention this game is fucking weird?
Well, it sounds very Japanese.
Yeah, good idea. Rio de Janeiro Sports Publishing, and they're located in this town. Well, I mean, we're in Rio de Janeiro. Where would Rio de Janeiro Sports Publishing be located besides Rio de Janeiro? Then...
Tampa, Florida.
Well, the iron's hot. That's... I mean, Florida man probably would do something like that. He's the world's
In
strangest superhero.
Oregon, we have a university called Oregon State University. You probably know of them from college football. It's the Beavers. Not to be confused with University of Oregon, who is the Ducks.
Yeah.
Anyway, Oregon State University has a bar on campus, and the bar's name is the Library, so that the students can tell their parents that they're going to the library tonight.
Strike while the iron's hot. Let's head there right away. Okay.
That's some Florida man shit.
Yep. Okay. Can I backtrack now? I wanted to backtrack.
Absolutely not. Backtracking is forbidden.
I don't want to go check out the newspaper office.
You should go check out the newspaper office.
It's not going to let me do anything else.
You have a party member named Curvy Hilda.
Yeah. She's a vampire. Who has 3 forms. One that's like really chubby, one that's like thin, and one that is literally a pink bat.
Nice.
This must be the place.
Speaking
Excuse
of
me?
bats,
Hello?
you missed the dispatch stream today.
Yeah, I was.
Hello,
sorry.
Real Sports Editing
That's
Department.
okay. I just wanted to
Huh?
let you know that I
Not
did
you
tell
again.
most of my team
You
which
moron!
superhero I was.
Editing tomorrow?
And
Today,
Bombay
or
then tried
else.
to kill me, but Gollum got in his way and stopped him from killing me.
Hello? Excuse me, I was wondering...
Take a look around. Everybody's out and I'm busy, okay? Later, much later.
We don't have much time ourselves. Now, does this paper print fact, or is this fiction?
We would never
Yeah.
print a lie in this newspaper.
That is Hilda when
Come to
she's
think of
curvy.
it, there might have been 1 or 2 fishy stories lately.
Fishy stories? Like what kind?
And
Eh.
that is Hilda when
Where?
she's thin.
Here they are. Lauded UFO legend lands in Roswell.
Mod textures if you want.
Giant
to
cat commands
see what
crime
things
chrome
are.
in Chicago Mafia.
I can't hear you over the cutscene.
That sounds like a you
Yeah,
issue.
nobody with half a brain would believe this.
No, not us. Not us. Not us.
Where was this photo taken?
In the western part of the continent. near the Machu Picchu ruins. I took this photo myself. Not bad, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Why a weird lady?
Okay. Now can I backtrack?
No, backtracking is forbidden.
Or are you gonna make me go to the Machu Picchu?
The Machu
ruins?
Picchu ruins are far from here. If we don't hurry...
I said wait! Shania, what's going on?
You haven't explained yet, lady.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Every time you ask, you say.
Like I
every time
really
you ask, you
believe.
say that.
It's like you're really impatient about something.
Okay, now you're gonna let me backtrack, or are you gonna make me go
Backtracking
directly
is forbidden.
to the? I mean, it's let me backtrack at the past. Okay, let's save again because we advanced the plot some more. Yeah, okay. Now it will. Okay, let's go to New York.
Paramount Pictures. Did I read that right?
Yeah. The drunken kung fu master crime boss Cat. She has a movie studio.
Am I surprised? No. Am I intrigued? Yes.
I am a ring spirit. Hey, it's pretty good. I am the will of the Judgment Ring, which rules all fate. How good?
Hey, that's pretty good.
No, it wasn't so bad, but slip in the middle as the outburst at the end is a little off. It's pretty difficult. Again, I'll try it again. Okay, give it your best. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Here I go. I am a ring spirit. I am the will of judgment, which rules all fate. Hey, there, you did it. Really? It's kind of embarrassing. Here's your reward. Bye. She got embarrassed and
So,
ran.
what would you rate this game on the 10 scale?
I mean, I've enjoyed it, but it's not like God tier like Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger or something. So maybe a 7. Worth playing, but not like mind-blowing.
I might try and get into the series.
This is the only one that I played. Okay, let's visit Lenny real quick.
How's the combat?
Now that I like a lot. That is consistent across all 3 games. The combat system is really cool. Oh, Master, you came just the right time. Huh? You don't mean? Yes, another letter coming from the mysterious Tinkerbell. Another one. Let me see it. Hey there, Pee-wee. Haven't heard much from you since last time, but I imagine nothing's changed with you. You're probably sitting around waiting for work, so I decided to send you a couple of assassins your way to keep you busy. The first one is Times Square. If you want to prove you aren't a sham, then accept my challenge. If you defeat both of them, then I'll accept you as a real detective. What the? Why? He's making fun of me again. What's the matter, Master? It could just be a prank.
It's the prank, bro.
You think I could just sit back and let him say things like this? I'm gonna go find him and teach a lesson. Okay, so I need to go to Times Square. Well,
Yeah,
now
you're
all
gonna
I
teach that punk a lesson.
can do is sit back and hope this goes well. Okay. Well, thanks for joining me. I do appreciate it.
Oh, no problem, dude.
I kind of think I'm better when I got someone to talk to.
I know, you told me that during Oblivion.
Okay, which one are you...
Lately I've been playing Tony Hawk's American Wasteland during my not stream time, because for some reason the Retro Achievements set does not stack the different difficulties. So if I want to badge the game, I have to play it on normal and easy again. Because beating it on sick could just pop all three. But I don't mind. The Tony Hawk games are pretty good. Have you played those?
I played 1 and 2 back in the day on the Dreamcast.
Oh, no. You definitely need to play Underground 1 and Underground 2 and American Wasteland. Those are the story-driven ones.
1 and 2 are the only ones that I've ever played. Do I have any more of these
No,
lottery
trust me,
tickets?
you gotta get Underground 1 and 2 and American Wasteland.
How many more? I don't know if I've got any more, but... Okay, let's keep playing until I run out of lottery tickets.
Me when the family gets me scratch-offs for Christmas.
Oh, do they do that?
Do yours not?
No, I've never gotten a lottery ticket ever.
I remember the first time I bought a lottery ticket, it was a $2 scratch-off, and I scratched it off, and I got $4.
Oh, cool. I mean, you got your money back.
Yeah, but now I'm addicted to gambling. I'm just kidding, don't gamble.
Don't gamble, y'all.
It's not worth it. I got lucky one time. Unless it's inside the world of Pokemon, then gamble all of your coins.
I have only ever played Red and Blue.
Red and Blue are the ones that have the game corner. Also, Gold and Silver.
I don't remember much about Red and Blue. But I played over 20
So basically,
years ago.
you're a 10-year-old boy, and the other 10-year-old boy that lives across the street, his grandpa tells you two, hey, you two need to get out of the house, and gives you these magical boxes that tell you what Pokemon is what. And
he
then
is
you
absolutely doing things to your mom.
absolutely
Professor
doing
Oak.
your mom.
Yeah, he is absolutely
And,
he's like, get the fuck out of here, kid. I got to do your mom.
So
That's
then-
Professor Oak.
So then you go and you fight 8 really strong Pokemon Masters and also a crime syndicate, and the 8th Pokemon
I forgot there was a
Master
crime
happens
syndicate.
to be the...
I forgot that Team Rocket was actually in the first game, like not just in the Pokemon.
They're also in the
Show.
second game. So anyway, you take down the crime syndicate, and their leader happens to be the 8th Pokemon Master you have to fight, and then by fighting all 8 of those guys, you earn the right to fight 4 more Pokemon Masters. But then after you defeat them, it turns out that you were beaten to it by the kid that's grandpa is your neighbor, and is totally fucking your mom. So you have to beat him to become the Pokemon champion, and then you defeat him, and then you become the Pokemon champion.
Yeah, I remember. Is the rival's name Gary in the game as well, or is that just in the anime?
You can name him whatever you want. His canon name is Blue.
Okay.
And the Pokemon trainer's name canonically is Red. In the Japanese version of the anime, Ash's name is Satoshi, after the creator of Pokemon. And whenever Pikachu says Pika-P, that's him saying... He's addressing Ash in that instance, and that comes from a holdover where originally they were going to have the
9,
Pokemon learn
12,
to speak English over time.
14, 16. Oh, shit. I was trying to add that up in my head. I ran out of time. Whatever. I don't care. Can I ask him again?
It was definitely 15.
26, 40. 9, okay. 15? 18, 30. $64, I think.
A lot of these you can tell just by the final digit.
46. Fuck. I got close. How many of that? How many was that? See, this would be easier without the fucking time limit. $99. $5.89. 47. $30. 46. 30. 85, 87. Oh, 90. 15. 20. 22. Okay, there, I beat it. Cool.
I don't play video games to do math. I finished school. I don't need math anymore.
Yeah. I don't play video games to do math either, but it's making me do math to do this, whatever this quest is.
The only math I ever do in video games is adding to my stats when I level up in them.
Hopefully... my mind went blank again. This next one, which goes to an area that I have not been to in New York in this game yet. Harlem, where the Globetrotters are. Well, probably not this time. It's like 1920, but... I don't even think basketball was invented at that time.
Hey, Grok, when was basketball invented?
Yeah, he made...
Basketball was invented on December 21st in 1891.
Okay, it's a lot older than I thought. I thought it was invented like the 40s.
It was a game that was designed because a lot of boys were getting stir crazy in the winter because there was no official sport during the winter.
Oh, this one's math too. God damn it.
And the original basketball was played with actual baskets. The backboard was invented because they wanted a way to prevent the audience from getting hit with the balls. The original hoops, when they started using hoops, were just hoops on a stand.
12. Shit. I ran out of time thinking about that. Damn it. Okay. I'm not going to let you beat me, game. Math was never my strong suit, but I'll get through these 10 questions, come hell or high water.
Hopefully high water first.
80? 55, I think. No.
Ah.
Damn it. Fuck you, game. F4, I think.
If I could see the game without the stream lag, I could totally help you with these.
81. 75? 630, 63, 20, 80, 68, 75, 48. Oh, I did it. Thank God. I'll do that again. You did it as well as Tinkerbell expected you to. Where is Tinkerbell? Hey, settle down there. The only info I know is this letter. Panoramic lens? Another letter. If you've beaten both of my assassins, perhaps I shouldn't be calling you Pee-wee Detective. I still don't think you're ready to face me, though. This closed item is your prize. I hope someday you become a good enough detective to challenge someone of my caliber. I found out that there were 2 expansions of StarCraft that I never fucking knew about, despite my playing it regularly back in the day. That blew my mind. Like, they were licensed expansions that Blizzard authorized. They weren't official things, which unofficial things were all too common back then. I don't think they're canon, but I want to play them anyway. They're called Retribution and Insurrection. I don't know how the fuck I don't know how the fuck I wasn't aware of them. Like, I was playing StarCraft daily back then, so kind of amazing to me that I didn't even hear about them.
I never got into it.
Oh, I played the shit out of StarCraft and Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. Never gave a shit about the MMOs, though.
I never would have been able to get into MMOs, dude. I'm too much of a completionist, and since MMOs are literally, the point of them is they're never ending, yeah. Not for me.
Yeah. I get that. Give me a sec.
Take as many seconds as you need. I don't know. I was thinking about playing the game, and then I saw that he was getting pop quizzed on math, and I'm like,
I assume that this is optional, but I don't know. I mean, it didn't take me that long to get through.
it could be worse. At least they stuck you with only math. Which coincidentally is the name of my new teacher-themed porn website.
Do you have to solve math problems before they'll get nude?
Yeah, it's like with those old strip games you would find on Newgrounds and stuff. You answer the question right, and the lady takes off an article of clothing.
That sounds like a nightmare to get through.
I mean, until you win.
I mean, nowadays it's easy to just go on Google, look up boobs, and bam, billions of hits.
I mean, back then you could still do that, but Newgrounds was a thing. It was definitely a thing. That was probably the first time I experienced furry porn. Sonic the Pervert.
Sonic the Pervert.
Yeah, Sonic was like super duper horny, and there was a Pac-Man shaped virus that was attacking everyone also, so he literally needed to rip the women's clothes off to save them from the Pac-Man virus, and because, well, he was super duper horny.
I was gonna say, did that Pac-Man virus make him gobble balls?
No. And then then they came out with Sonic the Pervert 2, where you could play as Sonic or Rouge. If you played as Sonic, you stripped the lady characters down, and if you played as Rouge, you stripped the male characters down.
I didn't...
With each other being the final boss of each other's campaign.
I have never heard of this before.
Well, good luck finding it now that Adobe's canceled Flash.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna go looking for it anyway.
That's because you're a good, wholesome doggo who doesn't need porn.
I think you know better than that.
I was trying to be nice. Discreet.
I think I've DM'd you enough things you know better than that.
Hey, don't go throwing me under the bus.
Well, you've DM'd me things too, so...
I was trying to be nice.
Okay. Well, I wasn't. I was trying to be honest.
Rude. When this video comes out, I'm gonna say that it's lies and slander.
I got another lottery ticket. Okay. Oh, there's another... Okay. They say this town is dangerous, but it's not like that at all. Everyone's nice. If you live here, you know. I mean, I wouldn't want to go to Harlem. Would you want to go to Harlem?
No.
See?
Like I said during my dispatch stream earlier, I'm not a racist. I hate everyone equally. I just hate some people more equally than others.
Well, there you go. You can't be a racist when you hate everyone equally.
Exactly.
So you were curious about this, so I'll go here and talk to people.
Yeah, like I said, I have no experience with this game whatsoever.
Yeah, look at this director. Tell me that isn't George Lucas as a cat.
I would if the fucking stream would stop closing up on me. It's gotta be on Twitch's end, I'm sure.
Yeah, that is weird. I mean, what am I getting? No, I'm getting 6,000 kilobits a second, which is what they recommend on Twitch.
Maybe if I turn the quality down to 360p, it'll stop buffering. I do have a lot of tabs open. But yeah, I guess I could end that tab. That doesn't need to be open.
Okay, I needed to catch something in Chichen Itza, and I didn't. So we're going to go back here and try to catch the so-called UMA. And we're going to, let's save real quick. They're up here, right? Yep, there they are. Up here, you'll get to see the battle system. Okay.
Let me just bump into all the things on the way there.
That's usually how that works.
My buddy's been playing Lies of P because he loves Souls-likes, and I mentioned that with the amount of times he's run into the walls of the true final boss.
Frank's weapon is a swordfish on a sword handle, by the way.
That's awesome. That's just like in Lies of P. The studio that made that one, they're coming out with a new one soon, according to them, and it's going to be Wizard of Oz themed.
Yeah, I'm coming. I just have to do my chair or pillow thing of comfort.
Whose voice is that? I don't recognize that.
I don't know, I have the stream muted so that you're not echoing, remember?
No, I heard a voice on your end.
Oh, that's my roommate. One of my roommates.
It's a voice I didn't recognize. Higher pitched than the ones I've heard in the past.
Yeah. Our DM for the Dungeons and Dragons stuff, as it were.
Alright, let's do this.
But yeah, being that where there wasn't a whole lot going on for my character and his girlfriend during the dungeon this time, I guess next time we're making up for it by showing what they were doing at the tavern while they were waiting. Drunk karaoke, and I have already picked out a song. I feel it's a very D&D themed song.
I mean, you can just pick practically anything Blind Guardian, right?
I chose Toss a Coin to Your Witcher.
That works too.
I feel like that's something that the bards would know.
And Blind Guardian literally wrote a song for an action RPG called Sacred 2. Back in the PlayStation 2 days. Or PlayStation 3, rather.
So the combat system is all this rhythm game type of deal where
you have to
right timing.
Yeah, you have to time it with the ring. And if you get in the red section of the ring, you get a more powerful attack.
Yeah, I figured as much. I don't know, with the RPGs I've been playing recently, turn-based is not what my mindset has been on. There's been like a lot of real-time combat going on in the ones I've been playing. Then again, they're not JRPGs, even though they were made by Japanese people.
Where in this dungeon is this fucking UMA? Shadow Parts from the New World. Kitchen Pizza UMA.
Have you played Star Ocean?
I have 2 of the games. The one for the PlayStation 2 in the remaster, or the one for the PlayStation 3.
Figured you might like those.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I really want to get 1 and 2. They've re-released 1 and 2 for the PlayStation, I think 4 and Xbox One. I really want to get that. Okay, so I can't get him until I have cleared this dungeon, which I did last time. So now that I'm back here, I can get this UMA. I didn't know that.
For me, who doesn't know this game very well, what does UMA stand for?
What does it stand for? Unidentified mysterious animal.
Oh, okay, cool.
In this case, I'm hunting a chupacabra.
You know they eat goats, right?
Yeah.
Don't tell Toriel 333.
Or goat mom.
Yeah. Keep it away from our goats.
Oh, I got so close. I missed with the first one anyways. It didn't fucking matter.
Kind of reminds me of the musical sections in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Didn't everyone hate those?
Yeah, actually.
And that was the level based on the Little Mermaid, right?
Yeah, and I think the reason people hated those was because in the first game they actually had Kingdom Hearts style combat for Atlantica. So when they made it into a Guitar Hero clone, essentially, because Guitar Hero was popular at the time, everyone was like, "This is not Kingdom Hearts. You turned it into a minigame level. That's what Winnie the Pooh is for."
Yeah, I remember.
What I didn't care for, though. Sorry, go ahead.
I remember people always hated that, and they hated the gummy ship. Shit, I missed the third one.
Who hates the gummy ship?
They were wildly unpopular. I remember.
This was the best part. Like, building them is not fun, but flying them is fun.
I just remember a lot of people complaining about them back in the day.
Then again, I like Star Fox, so make with that information what you will. No, I did not care for Atlantica in that game, but I was good at it, so I gave it a pass. And then I didn't like Chain of Memories that much, because honestly it felt restrictive. It didn't feel strategic, it felt restrictive. But then again, I was used to the combat of 1 and 2, where you kind of just can mash the buttons and do whatever you want whenever you want. And I feel like the compromise between the card system and the free-flowing combat system was the decks that they used for Birth by Sleep. And that was a good balance, if you were trying to balance between those two systems.
I never played Birth by Sleep. I played 1, 2, and Chain of Memories. And Chain of Memories was the only one that I kind of enjoyed, and everybody else hated it.
I think that if you like Chain of Memories, you'd probably like Birth by Sleep. But in Kingdom Hearts 3, they had that stupid cooking minigame with Remy from Ratatouille. Who they don't even refer to as Remy, they call him Little Chef the entire time.
Did they not get the license to his name or some shit?
I don't know. It's owned by Disney. The fact that they couldn't get the original He's a Pirate from Pirates of the Caribbean for 2 and had to do a stupid MIDI version with trumpets was dumb. I don't know. Like, Disney owns Kingdom Hearts. They literally can give Nomura whatever he wants for those games.
And it's not like the Kingdom Hearts game is going to come out and not sell gangbusters.
I know, right?
They fucking all
I mean,
do.
shit. I'm pretty sure a bunch of people who didn't already own Smash Ultimate bought Smash Ultimate just because Sora was the final DLC character. I know that making Cuphead a Mii Fighter costume sold some units. I know putting Banjo in definitely sold some units.
Oh yeah, that got everybody hopeful that we'd get a new Banjo, and then we didn't.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? Banjo as an IP is owned by Rareware, and none of the original guys who made Banjo-Kazooie still work at Rareware, and none of the people at current Rareware are interested in Banjo-Kazooie because they're too busy making expansions to their pirate game.
Yeah, because it's like the one thing that they have done since Microsoft bought them that people kind of sort of like.
I mean, they didn't even make Killer Instinct 2013. That was handed over to 2 other companies.
Yeah, that was outsourced to someone else, and even that took a while for people to like it. Remember?
Well, that's because when it initially came out, it was on that free-to-play model where it was like, in rotation, there was free characters to demo, and then if you liked the character, you could buy the character.
Yeah, didn't it only have like 2 characters you could play at once or some shit?
Yeah. And then when they realized that people hated that, that's when they decided to change it to a you just buy the game model, and that's when everybody who was really into Killer Instinct got into it. I love that game. I have the Steam version. And then when they started adding the DLC characters, they added Arbiter from Halo, and one of the Battletoads is in it now. And all of the characters from Killer Instincts 1 and 2 are in it. Plus a few originals for that game. So basically it's the ultimate Killer Instinct experience. Unless you preferred how Glacius played in the first 2 Killer Instincts, because they totally overhauled his moveset. But I always preferred Saberwolf and Saberwolf's fucking rushdown playstyle, because that's how I play Smash Bros. As well.
Of course you prefer Saberwolf, you're a furry.
I know, but like, if not Saberwolf, there's plenty of other characters I can play as decently in that game. Like, I don't remember her name, but there's this mummy lady. No, she's not a mummy, she's a vampire. The mummy is a dude. There's this vampire lady who's just really fast and can combo off of combos for days. And even though he's not that playstyle, I also like playing as Tusk, and that's because his moves are big and strong and heavy hitting. So you have to be a little bit more calculated, but you can just take chunks out of your opponent's health bar. Which is what I liked about Tusk in 2. And I also like playing as Jago, who is basically Ryu from Street Fighter.
Okay, I know where this item is. I know where to get this UMA. know what room it's in.
If only they gave you a compass and a map like in Zelda.
Yeah, a map would be very helpful.
Hey, I saw you on Indie's Metroid randomizer. Have you ever thought about doing any randomizers?
I've never done any randomizer before.
No, have you thought about it?
I don't think I'd be. I don't think I can't think of a game I know well enough. Maybe Metal Gear.
Maybe. I don't know how they would do a randomizer for Metal Gear, because with the randomizers, they have like an algorithm to prevent you from soft locking. Like they're not gonna hide the bomb bag in a Zelda game behind a bombable wall, for example. I've beaten randomizers of Ocarina of Time, Link to the Past, and Wind Waker. I was thinking about doing Kingdom Hearts, but the program that does the Kingdom Hearts randomizer requires the 1.5, 2.5 HD editions, and I just have the PS2 version.
Hey, that's all I've got too. The PS2 versions of 1 and 2.
And I try Super Metroid randomizer, but I'm not good enough at Super Metroid to beat a randomizer of it. Because they expect you to be able to do shit like bomb jumps and wall jumps perfectly.
I suck at that shit. Like, I love that game to death. I suck at that shit.
What I'm not good at is the Shine Spark. I was able to 100% Metroid Dread though.
I need to play that one. It looks so good.
Oh, dude, it's amazing. And you learn a lot of Metroid lore.
Metroid lore is... Metroid probably my favorite Nintendo franchise.
A lot of people feel that.
I wish more people would, because it never sells all that well. Like Zelda will sell like 10 million copies, and Metroid, if it's doing super well.
Meanwhile, us Star Fox fans are still starving.
Yeah. And
don't get me started on Mother and F-Zero.
I was gonna bring up F-Zero.
Star Tropics? Star Tropics, anyone? Does anyone even know what Star Tropics is anymore?
Okay, I got 33 grand, so I want to run around more and level up some more.
Pikmin doesn't sell very well either.
It doesn't? Boy, with the way people talk about it, you would think it would.
Well, the first one and second one didn't sell very well anyway, but it's Miyamoto's baby, so he wouldn't give up on it. Maybe 3 and 4 had better sales numbers. But I swear Smash Bros. Is the only thing keeping Star Fox and F-Zero's names alive. And Smash Bros. Has not had any Star Tropics representation at all. No stickers, no trophies, no spirits. It was mentioned in the list of all the Nintendo games that was on Brawl. That's the
Watch
only
them
time
give
it was ever
representation
referenced.
to some random franchise that they did like one-off. That just published or whatever. They'll put I don't know, Dylan's Rolling Western in that shit before they do Star Tropics.
They did. They put Dylan in as an assist trophy starting in Smash 4.
Who the fuck even remembers the existence of Dylan's Rolling Western?
Lots of people actually.
I never hear anybody talk about that.
The problem is Dylan's Rolling Western isn't even available anymore. You can't get it unless you already have it.
Of course not, and I'm going to take a wild guess and say if you pirate it, you'll be super pissed.
I was surprised they didn't put Codename Steam representation in. But Smash for Wii U had trophies of Rayman and Barbara from Rayman Legends.
Even though those
Everyone
were
was
strictly
so
Nintendo.
sure. Everyone was so sure that Rayman was gonna get unveiled as a Smash Ultimate character. Nope. I do like playing as Hero from Dragon's Quest, even though I don't care for Dragon's Quest series proper.
I like Dragon's Quest. It's a cool series. Hair is the one we need to put down. This should be where we fight. No? Fuck!
I'm just not over fond of turn-based RPGs, I suppose.
I have loved turn-based RPGs. Like, RPGs are one of my favorite genres in general. Turn-based or action, I could go either way. I love both.
My boyfriend's pretty fond of tactics RPGs.
I need to get that new version of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, he's done a playthrough of that, maybe even more than one. I know he was working on a playthrough of one of them. That Suikoden game that he and I have been doing streams of on Sundays, I like the story, but he's the one that's been doing the gameplay.
Suikoden 2?
Yeah.
I really want to get the remasters they put out of that as well.
I did a Let's Play of Suikoden 1 before he moved here to Oregon at his request, and I enjoyed that. But I did a lot of off-screen grinding when I was doing that Let's Play.
Okay, let's load my game, because that is where the thing is supposed to fucking be, but it's not there. I'm not going to lose any progress anyway. I saved in this exact same room.
I also learned that my favorite character, General Ridley, can die in that game. We're past the part where he would be able to, but if he dies, his son joins your team instead of him.
Where the fuck is the thing then?
I guess I feel like random encounters are more of a burden than anything, in my opinion.
I don't. For me, it's like the frequency of them, whether it bothers me or not. Oh, I can do one here too. So let's try this.
Pokemon definitely had too many random encounters. Like, they gave you repels, but that's a temporary fix.
I put down the wrong thing. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do this again. Win this
Third time's
battle
the charm,
load
right?
and then do it again.
I was gonna recommend save states, and then I remembered you play on console.
Yeah, I'm playing this off of the PlayStation 2. That is hooked up with a HDMI cable for the PS2 that I have.
Speaking of the PS2, once I'm done with Dispatch next week, I'm going to be replacing that on my schedule with Sly Cooper. Because I did a Let's Play of Sly Cooper, but I didn't do the Master Thief sprints afterward. Because my emulator got an update, and that update corrupted all of my save files.
Yay. Called a fag.
But, yeah. But after I got my save file caught back up to where I was like, alright, we're bringing Sly Cooper back. Did you ever play those?
I played the first one. The first one's awesome. I haven't played 2 or 3.
They're all awesome except for the fourth one. Well, the fourth one, in my opinion, is awesome, but it's only Sly Cooper in gameplay. Like, as far as the writing goes, it definitely feels like cover band syndrome. Like, Sanzaru is fanboys writing a full-on story. And Sucker Punch doesn't want to worry about Sly Cooper because they're doing their Ghost of Tsushima or whatever.
I really want to play the first Ghost of Tsushima. I've heard nothing but good things about the first one. Okay, hair. That's what I need to put out.
Alright, let's do this.
That makes sense. If you're looking for a chupacabra, why wouldn't you put out meat?
They go after small livestock animals, so...
Yeah, but you put out 2 fruit beforehand.
Yeah, I put out honey on accident.
I'm not calling you dumb.
It was a mistake. I knew I was supposed to put out hair, but I put out honey instead.
Why'd you put out grapefruit the second time, though?
I didn't. I put out... This was the time I put out hair.
I thought you came back here twice.
You know, the first time I put out hair in the wrong place, and then I went and put out honey on accident.
Okay, I see where I made the mistake.
Okay, look over here.
And now I put out honey or hair in the
See, here I am calling you dumb, and I'm not even paying attention.
And now I'm kicking the thing's ass.
Yeah.
When I'm not missing it because it's invisible.
I also found out that Retro Achievements is adding Wii games in March. And part of the Wii game rollout is going to be Super Smash Bros. Brawl, so I get to do the Subspace Emissary again.
Does that be good? Because I've heard such mixed things about it. Like, some people seem to love it, and other people seem to fucking hate it.
The people who hate on Brawl hate it because it's not Melee.
No, not on Brawl, on Subspace Emissary in specific.
I mean, I liked it. Samus teamed up with Pikachu. What more could you want out of a Nintendo crossover? Samus and Pikachu working together? That's fucking gold.
Yeah, the two, they're, from what I can tell, there seems to be 2 opinions on Subspace Emissary. This shit is awesome, and this shit is boring and repetitive. And there's like no in between. It's always one of those 2.
The thing is that from the concept of a story and a crossover, it's pretty cool. But as far as the gameplay goes, it's not very good. It's, you know, it's a side-scrolling beat-em-up with platforming elements, but not everyone's moveset is great for it. And since Smash Bros. Main mechanic is you die when you get ring-outed, and a lot of those maps are big, huge, so unless you're getting hit a lot, you're not getting knocked back fast enough to die. It's really easy for a lot of the time. And then you'll get to an area where there's just a ton of enemies, and you seemingly have no iframes between getting hit, so they'll combo the fuck out of you, and you'll die like halfway through a 10-minute level. And have to start all the way over. But I don't know, I didn't have Melee growing up, so like to me it was like going from Smash 64 to Brawl, and that was holy expansion Batman.
Yeah. Well, that would be a big deal. Melee is the one that's the one they still do at fighting tournaments, isn't it?
They do Melee and Ultimate at tournaments.
I know Melee also had a big mod for it that Nintendo banned.
Oh, it's because Nintendo doesn't like the use of emulators for anything officially tied to their name. The mod was called Slippy, and basically all it did was make it so that people could play lagless over the internet.
I thought it greatly expanded the roster, too.
Oh no, you're thinking of a different mod entirely. Brawl had a mod called Project M that Nintendo wasn't big fans of, that made it so that the game played a lot more fluidly, like Melee did. And that also greatly expanded the roster.
Nintendo be like, emulation bad unless we're using it for our own games on our own online service. Then we are okay with it.
They're very gay with it. Like, the reason that the only Animal Crossing game that had NES emulation is the first one is because people figured out how to hack the emulator and play games that were not supposed to be on Animal Crossing on Animal Crossing.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised. And I'm not surprised they would take it away for that reason. Nintendo doesn't want you to play their old games. If they aren't on Nintendo...
Not unless you're paying $20.99 a month or whatever it is.
Yeah, unless you're paying that, they don't want you playing their old games. Well, fuck you, Nintendo. I want to play your old games. I should stream through some of the Zelda games sometime.
God forbid I want to play Wind Waker in 2026.
Oh, but we cannot port that to the remaster of that to modern consoles. Nope, can't do that. That would be wrong.
Can't do that.
It just has to eternally be stuck on a console like Scott DeWaz and nobody else bought.
Speaking of which, Star Fox Zero is still exclusive to that console, even though they ported every other game on that console over to the Switch.
They didn't port. They didn't port that one, and they didn't port the Zelda remasters. They ported everything the fuck else.
No, they want you to play the GameCube version on emulator, but paid for monthly.
Yeah.
Or for a slight decrease in price, you can pay for a whole year at a time.
Fuck you, Nintendo. You make great games, and I fucking hate you anyway. I love you and I hate you at the same time.
But as far as games that have come out for it, so far the only things I'm interested in on the Switch 2 are the Donkey Kong game, because you can play as a Zebra Donkey Kong in the space, and Kirby Air Riders, because who doesn't love Kirby Air Ride? Kirby Air Ride was peak Nintendo.
Part of me wants to give the new Metroid Prime a try because it's my favorite Nintendo series, Metroid.
And then you remember that the dude from Spaceballs is in it, and you're like, eh.
Yeah, and then I'm like, why did they add Rick Moranis? You know?
Yeah. It could be worse. They could have brought back Adam Malkovich.
Let's bring in the characters that aren't level 27 yet. Or level 28 yet. Okay, now we're going to go back to the Grand Canyon, and we're going to tell what's-his-name that we found the next UMA, and he's going to use it to give us an ability for Nathan to use. Then we're going to come back here and we're going to grind for cash for a while, because I need to buy a whole shitload of new equipment for my characters, because you know, you enter a new area, that means you got to buy new equipment. That's how that works.
You know what it was? You know what it was that killed Nintendo?
What, Nintendo?
Iwata passing. when Iwata passed away, that was when Nintendo stopped being a game company and started being a company.
Yeah.
And that's what killed Nintendo.
Yeah, like, I mean,
It
even
was
a lot
Iwata
of
who
the
came
stuff
up
from
with
the Switch era that is good, I swear a lot of it is still, like, less creative than stuff they've done in the past.
Well, I mean, the first sign of them deteriorating was when they added the payment for Switch Online, and that's because they made it mandatory for Splatoon 2 players, and Splatoon 2 was free to play online up to that point.
That's pure, very corporate BS decision. But the corporate side of Nintendo had always been kind of shit, though.
Kinda. But I mean, you could feel the soul fade out of Nintendo after it passed.
Now, not arguing that. But, I mean, this is the company that sued Blockbuster because they weren't getting a cut of video game rentals or whatever.
Yeah. Not that there wasn't a fix for that already. I mean, people made their video games hard because of that.
Yeah. That... And
that's why we got the Castlevania we did.
arcade.
That's why we got the Ninja Gaiden we did. There's a reason that they called it Nintendo Hard in the 80s. Even though those games weren't made by Nintendo, they were on the NES, so people associated with the Nintendo brand. And which is why such characters like Simon and Mega Man made it into Smash Ultimate, is because they're Nintendo characters insofar as they are associated with Nintendo from those old days.
Beyond that,
and why Dragon Quest Hero got put on there and shit.
Beyond that, shit, my mind just went blank. Like they had just done, they've done a number of shitty things in the past. Like the main reason that we have the PlayStation line of consoles is because Nintendo stabbed PlayStation in the back.
Well, they stabbed Sony in the back.
Well, yeah, Sony. You know what I mean.
It's hilarious because if you open up some of those older Nintendo consoles and Nintendo cartridges, you can see that Sony made chips for Nintendo way back in the day.
Yeah, they did. They made sound chips and shit. Because, like,
yeah,
they made the best sound chips in the world back then.
And they did backstab PlayStation. Like, they literally were, like, on board to make the Nintendo PlayStation with Sony, and then at the very next E3, Nintendo unveiled that they were working with Philips to make a CD-based video game console.
And they didn't tell Nintendo, and they didn't tell Sony ahead of time. Like they didn't even try to renegotiate the contract or anything. Like, why didn't they? Like, seriously, why didn't they try to do that?
And Rareware, dude, they let Rareware slip through their fucking fingers.
And
because they want to buy them outright. Which
like,
led to Rareware's downfall, yeah. But like that's also why Star Fox Adventures ended as abruptly as it did, without a proper final boss fight against General Scales.
Yeah.
And also why it's a Star Fox game in the first place.
Yeah, because it was going to be Dinosaur Planet on the 64, and then.
And I'm sure it was
I think it was Miyamoto in specific. Like, I like Miyamoto, he's cool as shit and everything, but I believe it was him who was like, oh, you got this game with a fox. What if that fox was Star Fox?
Which Saber was a wolf, not a fox, by the way.
And then, yeah. Do you think Nintendo
And then
cared?
that was when Rareware got bought, and they were like, you can finish up making your Star Fox gay or whatever. And nobody liked it because it wasn't a rail shooter, but also it was lesser Zelda.
I liked it because it was lesser Zelda. I mean, it's not as good as Zelda, but I still liked it.
The puzzles in that game are way too fucking easy. Let's be real.
I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed like the music and the atmosphere and the characters and all that shit. I still enjoy it.
The decision to make it a Star Fox game was actually why they decided to go from putting Crystal as a modestly dressed fox in a yellow dress to making her super sexy. It was Rareware's way of trying to piss Nintendo off, and then Nintendo's higher-ups were actually really fond of Sexy Crystal, so she stayed.
And Nintendo higher-ups were furries.
Oh, I know it. Have you seen Pokemon? Do you know what Nidoqueen looks like? Nintendo is definitely furry.
Yeah, there's definitely some
Actually,
furries working at working for what the hell is the name of the company that makes the Pokemon games?
Game Freak? Well, now it's
Yeah.
the Pokemon Company. It was Game Freak. It was actually originally Ape who made Earthbound.
Well, they still go by the name
Then they
Game
changed
Freak
the
though,
name of
because they're making a game for Microsoft under that name, aren't they?
I think so. And then they have a division of them as the Pokemon Company.
Because I remember everybody seeing Microsoft's presentation like a year or so ago and being like, Game Freak? You know? Are you kidding me? I thought they were owned by Nintendo.
Yeah, but I'm sure that Nintendo has furries working for them also because of the fact that Conker's Bad Fur Day, when Chris Seaver pitched making it into an adult game to them and showed them the game, the Nintendo of America president was like, this is disgusting, this will never sell, but then the Japanese Nintendo guys were like, we're in.
Yeah, Japanese Nintendo guys were right on that one. And it sold well and everybody loved it. And then
they never made another
they made it
Conker
for the
game.
Xbox.
Yeah.
It's gorgeous, but they fucking neutered the game, man.
They censored more of the swear words than were censored in the N64 version. I'm pretty sure the only word that was censored in the N64 version was fuck, and one instance of shit.
I am the great mighty Pooh.
I tweeted that shit earlier.
I'm gonna throw my shit at you. Okay, where were we going? Grand Canyon.
Excuse me.
Hey, yo, boss, I caught the thing. Oh, look at your jar. Could it be the goat sucker, Chupacabra?
I spelt it wrong.
Yeah, I know they did. Just as I expected, now then, to give you some of this power. I have no... I think... Rapid shot. Okay, so we got a new power.
Definitely.
There.
Definitely,
There. This is
back
it.
then video games could have Native American representation without everybody getting mad about it.
Yep.
Could you imagine if they put a Native American in a video game nowadays?
Or they would like, I'm sure white liberal women, you know, the affluent white female liberal, the awfuls.
Yeah, with nothing to do and they're overweight and they have green hair and they have a nose ring.
Would fucking hate it and find some way to bitch about it, and then probably people that are Native American will be like, this is cool! Just like they did with Speedy Gonzalez and all the Hispanic people.
I remember
like,
when
we
Super
love
Mario
Speedy.
Odyssey came out. I remember when Super Mario Odyssey came out and they revealed that Mario had a sombrero and poncho in his costume kit, and all the white liberal women and all the white liberal men were like, this is cultural appropriation. Mario shouldn't be wearing Mexican clothing. And all the Mexicans were like, yeah, Mario's representing. Let's go.
Yeah, they did the same. You remember when they had the what was the recent Looney Tunes movie that came to theaters that people got pissed off about, Speedy Gonzalez, and that Mexican comedian that goes by the nickname Fluffy was playing him, and they got pissed off.
Oh, dude, everybody loves Gabriel Iglesias. I
Yeah,
love
him. I was trying to
and no
remember
one
his name.
can. And how dare anyone get mad about cultural appropriation when he's voicing a character? His stand-up is all impressions of other stereotypes.
Yeah.
I love when he explains the which tour guide to go on if you're in Hawaii. Because I'm from Hawaii. I have family that actually are like Asian and Samoan and what's the Polynesian and Chinese and Filipino.
It was fucking ridiculous, dude. Like, people didn't all... It was all, oh, he's just a stereotype. You can't have this stereotype character that all the Hispanic people that they never fucking listened to while claiming to be anti-racist were like, no, dude, we love Speedy. Leave Speedy the fuck alone.
Yeah, he was an inspiration. And Japanese people know how to inspire people. Like, you want to see the drug cartels go on vacation, release a new episode of Dragon Ball Z. Like, it doesn't even have to be Mexican representation. Japan knows how to make Mexican people happy.
Yeah, just put some Goku in something.
Black people too. And don't say this is a racism thing, people in the comments, because it's not. Like, I don't know a single black person who doesn't love Dragon Ball Z. And I live in Oregon. There's a lot of black people.
Yeah. Every single black person I've ever known loved it.
Then again, Dragon Ball Z is pretty based. It's just powerful dudes getting more powerful.
I never cared for it myself, but there's very, very little anime that I actually like, so I'm the wrong person to ask about it. You are getting all choppy there.
The thing about anime is that anime itself isn't a genre. Like, there's genres of anime, just like there's genres of any other form of entertainment. You just have to find what you like, what niche is the one for you. Like, what kind of movies do you like?
I like a lot of westerns. I like a lot of action movies. It's good science fiction. Sometimes I like like everybody likes Lord of the Rings, or everybody should like Lord of the Rings. If you don't like Lord of the Rings, you're gay, and you should like Lord of the Rings.
If you like Lord of the Rings, you should check out Magi. Maybe it's Maggie. I don't know. It's basically a high fantasy adventure.
Sometimes I like comic book movies, although they are way too formulaic now.
If you like superhero type stuff, there's My Hero Academia is really good. Thing is, a lot of people see anime as one of two things. It's either high school drama or it's burly dudes in a fighting tournament.
I've seen a lot of it over the years, and most of it I didn't care for. Even the stuff that everybody seems to like Neon Genesis.
I do want to try and get you to watch Beastars. Like, it does start off like a lot of high school animes do, but it eventually evolves into something completely different.
Like, everybody in the world tells me how deep and rich and meaningful and amazing Beastars is, and I watch it and I'm like, this kind of sucks. I hate the main character. I want to punch him in the face.
The thing about Legoshi is he's representing for the autism crowd.
I don't know.
He's not my favorite character in that anime by far. Louis is my favorite character in that anime.
I don't know who that is. I was talking about Neon Genesis Evangelion, where the main character Shinji.
No, I hate Shinji from NGE.
He alone makes me not want to watch that. I would much rather, like, if I want to watch a mecha anime or something like that, I would much rather watch, like, the original Gundam, where They're like, hey, we need the Gundam for this battle again, and then Amarill was like, oobra! I'm like, fuck yeah! Go kick some ass!
For something more your speed for mech anime, there's Code Geass. It's got a lot of mental gymnastics behind it too. Like a lot of political betrayal and stuff.
Another one that I liked was Gundam Ring. I liked that. I watched that with my brother.
Mecha anime was never really my thing, but I did like Infinite Stratos. My boyfriend showed me that one.
Ghost in the Shell was another movie that I really liked. That movie was fun.
Ghost in the Shell was bomb. My mom has that on VHS still. She doesn't have a VCR that works to play it on, but she has the movie. She also had Vampire Hunter D. Vampire Hunter D, the 80s one, such a good movie.
Another one, Akira. I loved Akira.
My mom also had on VHS a full season of Bastard Heavy Metal Dark Fantasy. That was really good. Inuyasha kind of ripped that off.
Was that the one with the guy in the orange jumpsuit that screams about being a ninja?
No, that's Naruto.
Okay, I fucking hated that.
No, Inuyasha was the one about the schoolgirl that falls in the well and it transports her back in time to the feudal era, and she meets a half-dog demon, half-human named Inuyasha, and they go on a quest to save the world. And also she looks very reminiscent of the girl who died that he was in love with.
Okay, that plot summary does not sound familiar. Maybe I haven't seen that one. But I fucking hated Naruto. That shit was annoying.
Back when I was in high school, I thought it was the shit, but again, I have the autism.
Any rhythm with the tism?
Oh, absolutely. That's how, despite my character starting with only 8 charisma in our D&D campaign, he managed to pull a girl she-wolf.
Sounds hot. I mean,
her name's Tyla. She's a sorceress.
Man, I want werewolf wife. That sounds awesome.
I know, right?
Except for all the shedding. That's probably annoying.
Well, I mean, if you were a werewolf too, you'd probably be used to it. Have to spend a small fortune every month on vacuum cleaner replacements.
We don't have anthro life. We just have to envy Wolden's.
Yeah. Wolden's wife's not even a furry. Her persona was just because she was okay with him making a persona for her. I wonder how Nisha's gonna do with that comic. She's in the middle of working on Wolden's character reference sheet for that. I've come up with a few side plots that we're probably going to end up doing. I don't know if it's okay to spoil how much of it, but basically all 3 of our characters are going to get introduced separately, and then there's going to be like a potentially world-ending calamity that brings us together because we all decided that we're going to try and take on the big bad scary. Like independently of each other.
Tilda, I just fucking healed you.
Oh gosh.
Oh shit, I'm almost at 4 hours.
Is that a problem?
No, not necessarily. I just didn't realize I'd been streaming that long. I'm just running around now and gathering money because I need a shitload of money to buy new items for everybody.
That's one thing I don't care for in RPGs, is having to constantly keep re-upgrading your equipment.
I mean, that's a thing in like every RPG ever.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
better when you can find a lot of it in dungeons, but that isn't really the case in this one. I need to be using her calorie intake thing.
I like with Zelda, you find the blue ring, you pay for the blue ring, you have some damage. You find the red ring, pay for the red ring, makes damage even halfer.
I should stream Zelda sometime.
You haven't yet?
No, I've never
How long have
streamed
you
any
been streaming
Zelda.
games?
Years.
And you have not streamed Zelda 1?
No.
I streamed Zelda 1.
I haven't streamed Zelda at all.
I did an entire playthrough of Twilight Princess.
Except I did stream a few times with the remaster of the Wii one.
Skyward Sword? That one that everybody hated?
Yeah, I did some of that with.
God, did I hate that game. Like, I would play Twilight Princess 1,000 times again before I picked that one up.
Well, yeah, I mean Twilight Princess is awesome, so that makes sense.
So, yeah, well, you're objectively wrong.
I mean, you're objectively wrong.
Your objective is to be wrong. That's how objectively wrong you are.
You are the wrongest wrong that ever wronged the wrong.
Yeah, well, 2 wrongs don't make a right. Three left to do.
Oh, great. I don't get to attack first.
That's always a fun thing to have to say in an RPG.
Yeah. Well, these battles are pretty easy regardless, but...
I don't care for Earthbound, and don't let me, the next thing I'm going to say, get twisted. But one thing I did like about Earthbound is that if you're over-strong compared to an enemy, it'll just automatically win the fight and give you the experience points. Granted, at that point, you're so strong that that small, measly amount of experience points doesn't add up to anything. Unless you're going to turn on fast forward and walk around the first area for 2 hours.
Fuck!
But yeah, RPGs are just not really my bag. I love the stories, I hate the gameplay.
Not even... What about action RPGs?
Well, that's a bit different because at that point you're... Like, the thing about an action RPG is you're fighting in real time against the enemies. You're doing something actively at any point. And I love those. I've actually found recently that I've come to like the gameplay loop of Souls-likes.
I
was thinking I was thinking I might do a Let's Play of Lies of P once I get done with a few more games on my channel. I didn't like Dark Souls the first time I played it. I rage quit. I got super mad at it. But now that I've kind of gotten used to and understand how Souls-likes work, I'm like, actually, I think I can do these.
I just don't get their appeal. I have tried, like I played Demon's Souls and Elden Ring and the other one that I played? Bloodborne, and I just can't get into them.
It's the feeling of getting better at the game. Like, you go into a boss room for the first time, you don't know this boss's weakness, you don't know this boss's attack pattern, and it kicks your ass. And so you're like, okay, well, what can I do differently? And then you kind of learn when's the right time to dodge, when's the right time to go in for an attack, how many attacks is too many, you don't want to get too greedy because the enemy is going to start attacking you in the middle of your attack combo. So you're never going to be able to get off a full combo. This stat makes me faster, this stat makes me live longer, which one do I want to invest in? And you kind of... It definitely does test your RPG metal to the maximum that an RPG can. And exploration is very important because you can find a lot of really good items at any point in the game if you're looking around and actually trying to find them. Like, I can imagine a lot of people's first time through Dark Souls with lots of, like my first time through Dark Souls, where I just had absolutely nothing, and I was getting destroyed because I had nothing. Now that I've actually gotten to look around and find shit, I'm like, damn, you can get that this early? Like, in my current playthrough of Dark Souls, I've upgraded my Claymore to level 5, and I'm still relatively close to the starting area. I haven't even gotten the ability to teleport between bonfires yet, but I just feel like I'm able to destroy so much shit that I would never be able to if I had never continued trying to play Dark Souls.
Hell yeah.
Everybody tells me, like, you get this amazing sense of accomplishment when you finally figure out how to beat the boss, and like, I don't. I just don't get that. It's more like a sense of relief, like, thank God I never have to do that again.
You're gonna have to say what you said again, because my roommate was talking to me. He's on the final boss of Lies of P. Last, like, 2 bosses.
Like, everybody tells me that one of the best things about it is you get this sense where it's like you feel amazing when you finally beat a boss that's been kicking your ass, and it's such a sense of accomplishment when you finally win, and I don't get that. Like, that doesn't happen to me.
You don't feel accomplished when you finally beat a boss that's been kicking your ass?
No, I don't feel like, oh, I don't feel like joy. For me, it's more like, oh, thank God I never have to fucking do that again.
I don't know, man.
That is
like,
the
growing up, I played Banjo-Kazooie, and when I first fought Gruntilda, that bitch was fucking hard, and the first time I beat her, I was so relieved and just so overjoyed.
Can I say something to your friend?
Yeah, you can say something to Jim.
Can I hear his response as well?
Oh yeah, you can put the headphones on. Jim, my roommate wants to ask you a question. I'm gonna pass the headphones over to him.
I just want to say something. Hello, Doom.
Hello.
Did Vicky beat like this game called Another Crab's Treasure? Can you hear me from over here? My bad. I'm just gonna hold this over my face. You beat this whole ass Souls game that's about crabs and shit, and that game's hard too. Like, I haven't even beaten that one yet. I've beaten so many games. I just beat Bloodborne the other day, but I got him into like Dark Souls 1 again the other day, and in 4 hours and 56 minutes, I actually remember the time in his game at the moment in time. He beat 5 bosses already. He beat the Gaping Dragon, and I feel like it's kind of because I pushed him to do it, but no, he just kicked ass. He like knew he could do it as well. Now, Lies of P, the game I'm fucking playing, it's weird. It is incredibly hard in such a different way. There's so many different things you have to remember how to do, but it is, like, to be honest, my favorite game I've ever played at the moment. Besides Bloodborne, I just beat that. And anyways, how are you doing?
I'm alright.
Just alright?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You're fine? I bet.
Just enjoying playing, like leveling up,
Careful.
gathering money so I can buy new equipment for my guys.
I'm gonna pass it back to my homie.
Okay.
Rick, are you down there?
Yeah, in a little bit.
Okay, good. I hope I don't kill the boss before you get there.
Yeah, that was enough. Remote. You're not using Spectre?
Spectre.
Oh yeah, in Liza P there's a summon that you can summon before most of the bosses called the Spectre, and basically it makes it a 2v1, or if the boss is like a multi-character, a 2v however many, that makes it a little bit easier. That's a standard of Souls-likes. There's usually a spot where you can summon a dude near a boss room, and then it'll make the boss's health bar a little bit longer to compensate, but it'll give you a partner character for the fight.
Ah, so close to perfect. Well, I defeated it anyway, so. Fuck you, weird flying thing.
Yeah, weird flying thing. Go back to your room. Don't come out until Dad gets home with the milk. Dad's not coming home.
Yeah, he went to the store to get cigarettes and beer, and he ain't coming back.
And my dad's still out for beer and cigarettes. He left when I was 15.
Longest trip to get beer and cigarettes of all time.
Nah, I'm just kidding. My dad passed away when I was, I think, 20. Maybe I was 21. I don't remember. I remember I got the news and I was like, okay, whatever.
I mean, for all you know, he could be getting beer and cigarettes in heaven.
Yeah, that's assuming he made it to heaven. No, unfortunately, I have a dad that's not easy to have a high opinion of. Which sucks, because, like, I do believe that kids should love both of their parents, and that both of the parents should be worthy of that love. But, you know, it's just not always the way the cookie crumbles.
How are we looking? I'll probably stop at about 50 grand and see if that's enough to get everything I want to get.
50 grand?
Yeah, 'cause there's new weapons and armor and shit like that.
I mean, if not, you could always do what I mentioned doing on my original Suikoden playthrough and do off-screen grinding between stream sessions.
I've had literal streams where it's literally just me grinding for 3 hours.
See, I hate doing that to my audience, that's why I do that.
Yeah, but you have an audience.
Oh, come on. You have one fewer viewer than my max today.
I would have thought the dispatch would have done better, considering how big of a deal it's been.
Yeah, but that's assuming that the algorithm actually picks me up, which isn't going to happen because my tags on my stream include stuff like anti-woke and based and red pilling.
Yeah,
Not your ally.
Yeah, we don't want any of that woke shit. Woke shit is gay and makes everything shitty. Everything woke turns to shit.
Yeah. You talk like a fag and your shit's all retarded.
Yeah, that. Get him, cat.
Get him, cat. something with your redeems. We gotta make it so that people can request games and stuff.
I mean, I have added sound effects and shit like that to it in the past. I can't make people use them. I try to think of more fun things to add, and then people don't use them.
Don't mess with New Yorkers.
So I don't know what to do.
I don't even remember what mine are. I need to check and see. Are mine even still on? I'm sure most of them aren't. Because I turned a lot of them off when I did the substitute host of the Silenced Banter. I don't remember if I turned them back on after that.
Did I tell you about the pain in the ass that I'm going through trying to get Twitch support to fucking listen to what I'm trying to tell them is wrong?
Oh no, they're never gonna listen, dude. You might as well be talking to a brick wall.
Yeah, I noticed. So basically, my phone number is attached to an old account that I don't use anymore.
Oh yeah, I had that happen. There's a website you can go to, I don't remember the name of it, but it lets you change the phone number that's attached to your account.
And I wanted to attach it to, I wanted to verify my current account with that phone number. And I went to do that, and it's like, we can't do that because your account is attached. Your phone number is attached to this old account that you don't use anymore.
Yeah, I don't remember the name of the website, but I'll find it for you and get you squared away with that.
So,
because I needed to do that just to log in, because I got logged out of Twitch at some point, which I don't know how. Maybe I had cleared my history or something stupid. Cleared my cookies or whatever.
So I went to log in. I wasn't even sure what account it was, so I went to log in with my phone number and tried every single password I could think of. None of them worked, but it did give me the username that I used for that account. So I tried password recovery, and I enter the phone number, and then it's like, enter the username for this account, so I did. And then it's like, we're going to text you this number to enter, just to verify that your phone number is yours. And they did. And I entered that number. And it sent me to the reset password screen where you enter a new password. And it gave me an error when I did. Just a generic, an error has occurred. That's all it said. You can't click on it. It doesn't tell you what the error was. It doesn't tell you what was wrong. Nothing. Just an error has occurred.
Not meaning to get too distracted, but your fat character's dress leaves nothing to the imagination.
I know.
I bet you like it that way.
Yeah, she's a vampire.
Yeah, I remember.
So then I was like, maybe it's my browser. Maybe if I try a different browser. So I tried 3 other browsers. Every single one of them, including the one that I never use, including one that, comes with Windows, that I never use. Was it called? Edge?
Oh yeah, Microsoft Edge.
I never fucking use Edge. It comes with Windows. I never open it. So I used it to try to change the password in Twitch. Still didn't work. So I was like, what if I use a different computer? So I got on my laptop and tried it again. and still got the exact same. An error has occurred. So I was like, what if I try on a device that is not a PC? Okay, she turned into a bat now, see?
Yeah.
And it still gave me the error. So I got into contact support about this. And talked to them for a bit, and they're like, we're going to need to study this some more. So we're going to email you. And I emailed back and forth, and they told me, maybe you're just not entering your phone number right. And it's like, I told you that you guys texted me a password, a secret code to verify that my phone number is correct, and it was. So I don't know what you're talking about. And then they sent me back to the text chat, who sent me back to email. And now they're demanding they demanded a bunch of information from me, and I gave them everything I could about that account, everything that I remember, because I haven't used it in years. So like, what's the email attached to it? I'm like, I don't fucking know. I haven't used it in years.
So I found the website you want to go to change your Twitch 2FA phone number. It's called Authy, like authentication, AUTHY.
Okay. So
Next time that happens, if that happens, go to Authy.
let's get Frank out here. Yeah.
So what causes the vampire and girl's form change? Do you do that on purpose, or does that happen automatically?
It does like automatically, and you have to use the calorie intake thing in order to change her back. And it's slow and takes forever. So, yeah, I emailed them all the information that I could today that they requested, and most of it is accurate. I was like, okay, but the IP address that I signed up for this account with and the IP address that I'm using now are going to be different because I moved. So we'll see how they handle that, but given their track record, I don't expect much. I just want to attach my phone number to my current account. That's all I want to do, and I can't because their reset password form does not fucking work.
Yeah, everything's stupid on the internet nowadays. Like, remember when the internet was ad-free and all of the web pages were stuff that people just built because they did it for the love of the game?
Mm-hmm.
Nowadays, everything's got to have two factors because hackers can figure out your shit. If hackers can figure out your shit, why wouldn't they be able to figure out two factors? People still get hacked these days. And everything's got a premium mode where if you pay extra, you get a quote-unquote better experience. It's just the same experience, let's be real.
God damn, it moves so fast.
Oh, and I love that YouTube's answer to ad block was like to make it so that if you're using an ad blocker, videos load slower. That lasted a good 2 seconds before Brave Browser was like, "Hey, you guys want to watch YouTube? We can make it so you can watch YouTube."
Yeah, I love how Brave Browser just every single time that YouTube tweets about ad block, you will find Brave Browser Twitter account in the comments going,
I know, it's the fucking stereotype of a Jew image meme with the hands rubbed together.
Yeah.
Fucking love that shit.
Yeah, Brave's just flaunting the fact that they openly defy YouTube's rules because fuck you making us watch endless ads, YouTube.
Yeah, ads that aren't even gonna make us buy whatever product. It's gotten so bad that YouTubers will read ads in the middle of their video. There's an extension even that my buddy uses for his Opera GX that knows to auto-skip the ads. No, it's not Opera GX, it's whatever app he has that's better YouTube for mobile phone. We were watching a Donut Operator video, and it skipped right past the ad for NordVPN straight to the part where somebody gets brained. I love Donut Operator, but his ads are way too long.
Okay, there we go. Okay. 44. I want to get to 50. It's good for experience, though, running around doing this. And I've gotten... I'm first character to be level 29.
Yeah.
Can I get any service here?
Kick its ass. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, magic, calorie, that thing. There, she turned back into a not
Pink Bat.
Not Pink Bat, yeah. The Pink Bat, I think, has the least HP but the strongest physical attack. If you're gonna play these games, you're gonna have to put up with the random encounters. It's just part of playing turn-based RPGs, dude.
That's an unfortunate truth.
But the first two before this on the PlayStation 2, Shadow Hearts and Shadow Hearts Covenant are supposed to be significantly better than this one. This is supposed to be the weakest of the bunch. But it's the only one that I own, so it's the one I'm doing. I can tell you the guy, Professor Gilbert, that hired me initially, left the university, which is called Arkham University, which is a reference to Lovecraft, not Batman. Batman was referencing Lovecraft when he called it Arkham.
They probably wanted a name that also ended with ham, so that it went hand in hand with Gotham. I love the juxtaposition between DC and Marvel, where all of the DC superheroes take place in fake places that are based on real world places, but all of the Marvel heroes take place in actual real Earth locations.
But when they got a replacement professor at that university in this game, that replacement professor's name is Lovecraft.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Love Lovecraft. That guy was a grade A racist.
He's actually my favorite author. I had someone almost block me once because I told him that.
I'm sure.
They're like, but he's racist. I was like, that's not what makes me like his writing, okay? That's not why he's well remembered and well praised.
Yeah, like, you can read a book without agreeing with the author.
Yeah, just because I like H.P. Lovecraft stories doesn't mean I'm going to buy a black cat and name it, well, you know.
Yeah. You won't say that word, but you'll say fag.
Yeah. Fag.
Coward.
I mean, I kind of don't want to lose my account, so...
I mean, you only got 4 people watching, and I'm sure they're okay with it. I don't know, maybe there's some secret Splinter Cell watching. We know who you are.
You never know. There's plenty of people that hate me, especially lately, because I said, yeah, ICE agents have the right to self-defense.
That's part of living in America.
That's
I'm sorry,
a lot
I
of people.
thought it was America. God, I fucking love South Park. Like, that last season, everyone was bagging on it, and I understand, and I feel similarly about it, but they still had funny moments.
Yeah, before that, they were consistently funny for a long fucking time.
Yeah. It was just a weird arc. I'm glad that they decided to cop out and just Woodland Critters Christmas save the day. Spoilers for the latest season of South Park.
They've done the Woodland Critters before.
I know. They were in Woodland Critter Christmas, which, obviously, they were in Imagination Land, and they were in South Park, I don't remember if it was the Stick of Truth or Fractured But Whole that had them, but they were a boss fight in one of those. I played both of those games back to back, so it was hard for me to remember which boss fights were in which.
I love the which one was it? One of them brought back the Chinese guy who built the shitty wall.
Oh, Mr. Liu Kim. He's in both of them. He's a summon in Stick of Truth, and in the Fractured But Whole, he runs the City Walk.
Mom, go rid beef. It's terrible. You shit your pants for 3 days.
Yeah. And then he hired the ninjas to try and kill the superheroes. And then he was a ninja, which is funny because all the other ninjas were Japanese and he was Chinese.
Didn't they eventually find out that he's not even Chinese? He's like white.
He's a counselor that specializes in multiple personality disorder. He was trying to help Butters separate himself from Dr. Destructo. Professor Chaos. Separate Butters from Professor Chaos.
Must kill John Lennon.
Kill John Lennon. Kill John Lennon. Dad, where does John Lennon live?
John Lennon's dead, Butters.
Oh, okay.
That's one of my favorite fucking butters. Kill, damn it. Just reading Catcher in the Rye and Sudden Urge to Kill John Lennon.
Boys, I'm at TGI Fridays. I'll forget all about my dad being a queer and my mom trying to kill me. Really? No, not really. Fucking love butters.
Token, we've been over this. You're black. You can play bass. Be as mad as you want. Token, just shut up and give me a goddamn bass line. I love how fucking Cartman was right about that.
Cartman's right about everything. He's a racist douchebag, but he's not wrong. I loved in the newest season when he was on the betting markets shit and he bet against Kyle's mom going to Israel and blowing up going to the other one, Palestine, and blowing up a hospital. That was a funny episode. Say what you will about the political season of South Park, but that was a funny episode by itself. I also liked the one where the South Park Turkey Day race happened, and it was sponsored by Saudi Arabia.
Did you see that video I shared on Twitter with the guy singing Mother by Danzig while doing a Cartman impression?
Oh yeah.
God, I laughed my ass off at that.
Cartman needs to do more song covers, like ever since he did Poker Face.
He did one before that, a long Come Sail Away. Come Sail Away. He said he can't hear any bit of that song without having to hear the rest of it, so he just knows it by heart.
Yeah. The South Park Twitter account tweeted about the South Park boys joining Fortnite, and so I quote tweeted that with the end of Guitar Queero. You are fags.
I have never played Fork Knife, and I don't really want to.
I've never been big on shooters.
I love shooters, but I love single player shooters typically. Like Doom is my shit.
Hence the name.
Yeah.
I make an exception for Doom because I actually do enjoy the gameplay loop of Doom, but in general, shooters were never really my bag. I did beat Death Force Gemini and Perfect Dark, but I only beat Perfect Dark on the lowest difficulty.
I've heard Perfect Dark is pretty great.
Oh, it is. Like, what happened with that game was after 007 GoldenEye was such a hit, Rareware wanted to make another first-person shooter in the same style, but EA had gotten the license for James Bond games, and so they were like, well, fuck it, let's just make our own original FPS. So they used 007 GoldenEye as kind of the model, and built it up from there.
Yeah.
Which unfortunately was why there were so many first-person shooter segments in Banjo-Tooie, which I don't think is a problem in and of itself, but the problem with Banjo-Tooie that a lot of people had, other than the backtracking, which also I agree with is kind of obnoxious, but their complaint was that there's too many mini-games.
I've always heard a lot of arguing about which one is actually better. One or two.
Between GoldenEye and Perfect Dark, or between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie?
Well, both, but I meant Banjo-Kazooie.
Oh, Kazooie is hands down the better game. Don't get me wrong, I love Tooie, I do. In fact, as long as it's not nuts and bolts.
I was gonna say there's the third one that everybody
Like,
exists. On the 360.
Well, there's also a couple of Banjo games on the Game Boy Advance that people like to talk about. No, they were Game Boy Advance.
Or was it
the
Conker?
Conker game was Game Boy Color.
Conker was originally on Game Boy Color before the 64, wasn't it?
Yes and no. The first Conker game was on Game Boy Color, but the first game Conker was in was Diddy Kong Racing, which was N64. Diddy Kong Racing was originally not going to have Diddy Kong in it. It was originally going to star Timber the Tiger. And then, since Nintendo already had the Mario Kart, they were like, oh, what if you put a Nintendo character that's not in Mario Kart in your racing game? And they were like, well, we have experience with Donkey Kong. They were like, yeah, but Donkey Kong's in Mario Kart. They were like, what about Diddy Kong? And that's why one of the characters in Diddy Kong Racing is Crunch the Kremling, who is objectively the worst racer in that game.
I never actually played the Diddy Kong Racing. I've always heard good things, and a lot of people are. That's another one people argue about which is better, that or Mario Kart 64.
I'll tell you what's better than both of them is Crash Team Racing.
Crash Team Racing is fucking awesome.
The dudes that made Crash Team Racing actually really loved Diddy Kong Racing. In fact, if you use a Game Genie or Game Shark or whatever for the PlayStation, you can find one of the tracks from Diddy Kong Racing hidden in the code for Crash Team Racing. That's because that was the racetrack they started with when they were building the engine.
And Naughty Dog used to be awesome.
Yeah.
I love the Crash games on the PS1. And I love the Jak and Daxter game on the PS2. And I love...
I still need to get back to Jak 2. I was in the middle of getting the 3 things that the old lady wanted me to go get.
I love Jak 2. But it has severe difficulties. It's like, it's a pretty challenging game in general, but every once in a while it goes just ball-bustingly hard. Like that, when you have to go into the water slums and get the water seal or whatever it's called. Fuck that. It is so hard.
Retro Achievements has some pretty tough bonus challenges for getting high scores on the shooting gallery with each weapon. Like, if you're good at those, maybe you should try that.
And the Jak 3 is a much more balanced difficulty. It's nowhere near as hard.
I don't know, man. There's just something about Sentinel Beach that I can never forget.
And then,
Did you ever enter the cheat code to play the harder version of the fishing minigame?
no, I didn't.
That's the one cheat code that you're allowed to use without fucking your save file over on Jak and Daxter for Retro Achievements. And the harder version of the fishing minigame is harder, let me tell you. And the worst part is you don't even get a bonus power cell for doing it. But that's okay. I do know that
all the
in
power cells in that game is not that difficult.
It's not. I do know that in the original release of the game, and then they fixed it on later prints, there was a game-breaking glitch that prevented you from getting one of the power cells after a certain story beat. And so to prevent players from losing out, they just made it so that you only needed 100 of the power cells to get the special ending instead of 101.
Yeah.
But I got all 101 because I'm a badass.
Yeah, I got all 101 as well. That's what I did when I did my video about it. I got all 101.
But yeah, I just fucking love Jak and Daxter.
And Daxter on PSP is also really fucking good.
I need to continue playing that one too. I started a game file on it. I was having fun, but I just stopped playing it after a while.
The story's kind of forgettable. The gameplay, the level design, all that shit's good. It's a lot of fun. I like it. I like action.
It's unfortunate that the 3 PlayStation 2 platforming heroes, only one of them still exists at this point.
Yeah, Ratchet.
I liked Rift Apart. I really did.
I need to play that. I need to get that for the PlayStation 5 and play it.
A lot of the problem that I have with it is Ratchet in his older age. I can't even call it old age. Ratchet in his older age has kind of become a whiny nerd. The kind that Ratchet from the first game would have beat up in high school. And also, a lot of the levels, they don't even have branching paths. Like, that was one of the cool things about Ratchet and Clank, was it, on repeat playthroughs, you could go one way or the other way. So you could kind of get a different experience each time. Even though you were going to end up going through both paths of the level anyway, like, you could choose which one you wanted to start with. Yeah, there's less of that in Rift Apart. There's some, but not a lot. I also did not care for the Ratchet and Clank remake that they made, where it was to tie in with the movie.
On the PlayStation.
I liked that John Goodman played the dude at the garage that was kind of Ratchet's father figure, but that completely detached it from the original Ratchet and Clank, where Ratchet was kind of a loner on his home planet.
Yeah.
And then they changed that one lava level so that there was that stupid jetpack section where you had to kill all of the brain aliens.
Yeah, I heard that one wasn't particularly great, which is unfortunate because it's a remake of a great game. That honestly could use a little bit of updating because the controls are more dated on that one than they are on the other Ratchet.
It didn't even pause when you opened up the quick select circle.
It didn't have the
strafing.
typical dual thumbstick controls that they use for the second game onward.
Yeah. Tell you what Ratchet game sucks though. Size matters.
On the PSP?
They also made a PS2 version of it.
Oh, is that on the PS2?
It is on the PS2.
Oh.
It's not very good on either.
I never played Size Matters. Or I did I? No, it was the Secret Agent Clank that I remember everybody bitching about.
Oh god, Secret Agent Clank. That game is QTE, the movie of the game. Like, do you want to play God of War without the action sequences?
Without most of what...
Without everything being a bloody, gory titty demon?
Yeah, without most of what made God of War cool.
Yeah, do you want to play that? That's Secret Agent Clank. Can you remember 4 buttons?
That is the one that I've heard everyone says sucks. I didn't know that people didn't like the one on the other one, Size Matters.
There were arena battles in Secret Agent Clank where you could play as Ratchet, and one of the segments was it took place in a prison shower, and if you got hit, your towel would fall, and there'd be a sensor bar. Hilarious. So if you're into male Lombaxes, go ahead and play Secret Agent Clank long enough to get to that part, but even then it's probably not even worth it, because you have to play through a lot of Secret Agent Clank to get that far into the game.
Remember when the woke crowd was convinced that Rivet was going to be trans?
Yeah, because Angela had a tail, and no, Angela didn't have a tail, and Rivet does.
Yeah, and I just remember being like, she's a Lombax from another dimension. Why should the rules for Lombaxes from our dimension apply to her?
She's Ratchet from another dimension.
Did they use that to try to claim her to be trans?
No, but one of the people on the dev team did say that that was the intention, and then immediately got lambasted by Insomniac staff. Said, hey, you need to delete that tweet.
Yeah, wasn't it that bitch that said she had a lot of arguments about how Rivet looks in the game and didn't want her to be sexy and was like yelling Lombax titties at people?
Yeah. Not that it changed the furry fandom.
No. Before we even knew her name, when she had like 2 seconds of screen time in that first trailer, people made ungodly amounts of porn of her.
Yeah, shout out to Tuzzle Tunes.
Okay, so one more battle, and then I will have 2 more characters reach level 29. It wasn't my intention to try to reach level 29. It was my intention to reach 50 grand in money, which I did. But
yeah, but now you're close to another milestone, and you're like, fuck it.
Yeah, basically.
I know how it be. Yeah, it's how Jaywitz described playing Monster Hunter.
Jaywitz?
Yeah, Jaywitz, the dude that does the Pokemon videos.
The name does not ring a bell.
He doesn't upload often anymore because he's a father now, so he doesn't have a whole lot of time. He's been a father for a little while. I don't know why I say now. But I remember when he used to make Pokemon videos all the damn time. His most recent video, probably the easiest way to find him would be, can you beat Pokemon Legends ZA using only Metronome?
I assume Metronome is a Pokemon.
Metronome is a move in the Pokemon series where when you use it, it gives you a random use of a different move in the game, and it could be any move, including self-destruct.
That would interfere.
It can literally make you do any other move in the game, except for Transform, because only Mew and Ditto can do Transform.
Okay, let's swap. Battle team, there.
Yeah, you got 2 more 28s down there.
Let's get the 2 Native American characters.
Yeah.
Oh, they are very close. Okay.
Yeah, this should probably only take 1 more battle.
Well, it'll take 1 more battle for one of them. It'll take a few more than that for the other. She's got about 3,000 to go. One of them, yeah, this next battle, 100% gaining a level.
If I did play through this game series, I would definitely be using the fast forward feature, because there's a lot of walking around waiting for enemy encounters, I noticed. That's another shame about random encounter system is the amount of walking around you have to do when you're actually trying to get fights to spawn in.
Yeah.
That's why I like that they found that glitch in Undertale for if you're trying to do the genocide route. I mean, you can use it for the pacifist route too, but it's mostly used for the genocide route, where if you press up and down on your keyboard at the same time, you can have your character take 2 steps at once, and then kind of get up against a wall and very much increase your encounter rate.
I didn't even know.
Because doing the genocide route without that, it takes forever to get some of those encounters, because the amount of monsters that are still in the area determines how frequently you'll run into them.
Okay, there we go. Shania is the only one not level 29.
I did the genocide route one time because there's a boss fight at the end of it that's not the pacifist route, and never did it again because I can't bring myself to kill Goat Mom.
Can't bring yourself to kill Goat Mom?
Can't bring myself to kill Goat Mom.
Goat Mom is the only thing I know about that game.
You mean you don't know about Goat Dad?
I mean, I assumed that there had to be a Goat Dad, but no.
Oh yeah, there's Goat Dad. I just spoiled the game for you, but there's Goat Dad.
I mean, I assumed if there's a Goat Mom and a Goat Child, then there must be a Goat Dad. So I thought that was kind of a
there's
given.
Goat Dad. Did you know that there's an evil flower?
Nope.
Okay, that's not too much of a spoiler. That's like the first thing you run into in the game.
I just knew there's Goat Mom, and I like a lot of our Goat Moms.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Goat Mom and Goat Dad are also in Deltarune.
I would assume there's a lot of crossover with the characters since they're part of the same story, aren't they?
Yes, and everyone says Deltarune is a sequel to Undertale, but the way that things have been going with the story, I'm thinking that the secret reveal at the end is going to be that it was actually a prequel the whole time. But that's just my own theory. That's not, like, confirmed or anything. Especially because Deltarune's only halfway done.
Oh, I thought he had released the rest of it. He did the new chapters after a couple years or whatever. People were all excited.
It was planned to be 7 chapters long, and he's released. Initially, he released chapter 1 for free, and so that he was going to charge money for the rest of the chapters. Then he released chapter 2 during COVID and said, "This one will be free just because everybody's stuck in their house with nothing to do." And then eventually he released chapters 3 and 4.
Which you have to pay for?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, unless you're people like me. But people like you who...
Unless you sail the high seas, so to speak.
Yeah.
Which, depending upon the company, I have done. Like, that's how I acquired certain remasters from Blizzard. Because modern Blizzard doesn't deserve my money. 90s and early 2000s and shit back then, Blizzard did. Now they don't.
Yeah, but I know that you don't sail the 7 seas for, say, PS2 games, and Sony's not making those anymore.
Well, in this case, it was. I just don't want to support the company with the massive sexual harassment lawsuit involving hundreds of people.
Oh, did I tell you about Ubisoft?
Yeah, don't they have one too? God, when was the last time I bought an Ubisoft game? When was the last time I
Ubisoft
bought
and
an
EA
When was the last time I
giving
bought
each
an
other the
Ubisoft?
bro handshake.
I think the last time I bought an Ubisoft game new was Assassin's Creed Origins.
The last time I bought an
they made money from me?
Ubisoft game. The last time I bought an Ubisoft game was never.
You didn't buy like Rayman or something? Back in the
No,
day?
I rented Rayman.
Rayman was cool.
I rented Rayman.
And Rayman 2? That was even cooler.
I have a harder time with Rayman 2.
I never played 3 though.
I tell you what, I love me some Rayman Legends.
That's also cool. Yeah.
And Beyond Good and Evil, great Ubisoft game. They should make the sequel finally already.
That is supposed to still be in development.
Allegedly.
Like every once in a while, they'll say, yeah, we're listing jobs. It's still in development or some shit like that. And then you won't hear anything about it again for years.
Yeah. I did like that they put Star Fox characters in the Nintendo version of Starlink Battle for Atlas, because that was the only thing that made that game worth a damn.
I know that got a lot of people to buy it.
Yeah, the Star Fox content was really the only reason to ever own that game. I mean, there's that hyena guy that runs the racetrack. I don't remember his name even. And I liked Assassin's Creed for the first 5 minutes. Once I realized the entire rest of the game was just that, I was like, I don't know if I need this in my life. I don't know if I need to spend 3,000 hours doing the same thing over and over again.
I like Assassin's Creed, like enough that I have played through 1, 2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3.
And I never played Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle because I played Rayman Raving Rabbids on the Wii, and I was like, yeah, I don't like the Rabbids.
Yeah, I don't like the Rabbids either, but I've heard nothing but good about that game, actually. Like that, it's supposed to be an actual decent, like Mario RPG.
Well, I mean, it's a tactics RPG, which I was never over fond of those either. I did do Let's Plays of Shining Force and Shining Force 2 on my channel, and I do enjoy the Shining Force series, but in general, tactics things were never my bag.
I haven't played that many tactics. Like I never played, what's the big one Nintendo does?
Fire Emblem?
Yeah, that. I've never played Fire Emblem, for example.
I did start a file on Feta Emblem of Justice because of that dude on Twitter, Ein from Feta, and that game's pretty well written, I will say that much.
I've always heard that they have great stories, but yeah, never played them myself.
But my boyfriend loves tactics games. He was the one who got me into Shining Force. He has played the Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster and the original and the PSP remake of the original.
I played the
and
original.
And the Game Boy Advance one that has the same title, but
Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
Yeah.
Shania, gain the level already. Yeah, I played Tactics and Tactics on the PSP and Tactics Advance. I didn't play the one on the Tactics Advance on the DS though. But I only had a DS very briefly for a fairly brief window of time, like 6-7 months, something like that, before it fucking started working. I plugged it in one night. I woke up the next day and it wouldn't turn on for more than a few seconds, and it never worked properly again. And I couldn't play anything on it after that.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of game genres that I'm just like not super into. Like, I don't like real-time strategies either, like the Command & Conquer series or Halo games. Which, you know, it kind of bummed me out a little bit that it turned out that that game Jack Black was in, the Double Fine made. I can't remember the name of Brutal Legend.
Yeah, I love
me out that they turned out to be one of those.
It's pretty simple in how it plays out. Like it's really not a particularly complex RTS. I love that game. But I like RTS. You know, I played the shit out of Warcraft 1, 2, and 3, as well as StarCraft and Command & Conquer, and I played Doom 2 and shit.
On the subject of Double Fine, despite how long PS2 games have been on retro achievements, they still don't have a set for Psychonauts.
Really? I would have thought somebody would have made one.
I guess there's just a lot of shit.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Let me check something real quick. There's 412 requests from players to make sets for that game.
And no one has done it.
Right now, there's an active claim by Abdolin to make a set that expires on the 16th.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Not that claim expirations mean anything, because a set dev who's in the middle of making a game and their claim expires, they can just renew the claim. But I was pretty sure that was going to be one of the first PS2 games to get a set, because of how popular it is.
I assume there's sets for a lot of the big PS2 games, you know. God of War.
All of the Ratchets, all of the God of Wars, all of the
Jacks,
all of the Slides. Okami.
Devil May Cry. Probably even one for Devil May Cry.
Okami took a while.
Shadow of the Colossus. I love Shadow of the Colossus.
Shadow of the Colossus. Ico. Metal Gear Solid 3. There's also some sets for some obscure games. Like, have you ever heard of Tulip?
The name sounds familiar.
It's kind of Animal Crossing-esque. It's a game where you have to... The main collectible is kisses, so you have to, like, romance the characters in the game enough to where they want to kiss you. It was sold exclusively at GameStop.
There, all my characters are now level 29. Sweet.
Nice. GG.
Now I'm tempted to start the next stream by making sure everybody's level 30 before I go to the next area.
Off-screen grinding.
I haven't done that yet. I've done all my grinding on screen. I've done a lot of it. Like I said, I have 2-3+ hour streams that are just me grinding.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. Like, grinding for me is boring, and I know that if I'm bored, the audience is going to be bored by my commentary.
Usually when I grind for a fucking not stream, I'll just put on some music while I'm doing it and kind of zone out of reality.
Actually, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep was kind of a monotonous game when I was playing it, because to play through the
Was that
full
the
story. You have
PS
to play
one?
the game 3 times. No, that's the PSP one.
Oh.
To play through the entire story, you have to play through the game 3 separate times, once with each character. And so, how I ended up bearing that was, we had pot brownies, like a lot of pot brownies, like 3 full trays worth of pot brownies. And while I was edibles high, which is a different high than smoking it, while I was edibles high, I was pretty stupid, like, could not brain enough to change the channel on the TV. Like, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep's gameplay loop was just monotonous enough, and I was just body high enough that it was a thing that I could... It was a game that I could play on the brownies. Like, pot brownies do not make for think very hard about it games. Like, if you want to be good at a fighting game, do not eat a pot brownie beforehand.
Don't eat pot brownies and play RTS. Got it.
Yeah, don't eat pot brownies and play anything that is brain intensive. Like, don't even watch a movie that's got, like, deep messaging while you're on pot brownies. Like, put on a stupid movie that you've seen a million times, like Tremors, if you're gonna eat a pot brownie. And I'm not saying that Tremors is bad by any means, I just mean, like, you can shut your brain off and enjoy Tremors.
Sometimes you want those action movies where you can just shut your brain off and enjoy dumb action.
Oh, you know what would be a really fun movie to watch on a pot brownie? The Running Man remake.
I have not seen the Running Man yet. A friend of mine wanted me to go see it with me, and then didn't get around to it.
Dude, I gotta tell you, that was a really good movie.
I love the original Running Man. The original Running Man's fun as shit.
Or, but you don't want something deep like Total Recall.
Total Recall's also awesome.
It is awesome, but that's not a pot movie. Well, that's not a pot brownie movie. Like, if you smoked weed, you could enjoy Total Recall.
But I never had any interest in weed, though.
Yeah, I know. Indy's the one to have this conversation with.
Yeah, he gets high.
Yeah, I know.
I don't want to go to the Machu Picchu ruins yet. I wanted to go here, and then I wanted to buy items.
Shit, I know it's later over there than it is here. Aren't you tired?
Yeah, I'm gonna quit soon. But I have the money to buy the items, so I'm gonna go do that.
That's how RPGs are. You get to a milestone, and then you're really close to the next milestone, so you're like, fuck, now I gotta do that milestone. And then you get close to another milestone doing that, and you're like, well, now I gotta do this thing. Actually, as far as turn-based RPGs go, I do enjoy the Personas 3 through 5. But also, like, that's half turn-based RPG and half life simulator, and the life simulator breaks up the monotony of the RPG part. Plus, the writing is golden. But I do like that idea of a formula where the social links that you build outside of the battle system give you perks inside the battle system.
There's a spider crawling on my wall. I don't like it. I'm
Grab
convinced.
the shoe.
I'm convinced that Ricardo here is inspired by the movie, the Desperado trilogy,
Possibly.
the El Mariachi trilogy, rather.
There's a lot of video game characters that are influenced by stuff like the boxer in Street Fighter is based on Mike Tyson. Actually, in the Japanese version, his name is M. Bison. Him and two other dudes have their names swapped.
Yeah, Bison, Sagat, and there's one other one I don't remember the name of.
Balrog. Also, I did enjoy the Street Fighter movie, but I think it's weird that they chose the most French actor in all of Hollywood to play Guile, the most American character in all of Street Fighter. Buying the things, buying the stuff. Selling the things, selling the stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell stuff after this.
I can hear my boyfriend watching Critical Role with the D&D roommate. He really likes that Critical Role show.
I haven't seen it.
It's YouTube. It's basically a bunch of actors play Dungeons and Dragons together, and Matt Mercer usually is the DM, though I think in one of the newer seasons they said someone else was taking over that role.
Didn't,
Oh, and they helped make Dispatch.
I was gonna say, wasn't the Dispatch characters in there or something?
No, they're not in there. Ad Hoc Studios worked with the cast of Critical Role to make Dispatch.
Oh. Okay, gonna sell stuff. As soon as I pick the right thing to sell stuff.
I really hope that they don't sequelize Dispatch. I really would love for that game to be its own standalone thing. Sequelizing that game would ruin it. But I've also been watching Shameless recently. Like, we started last year, and we're still chipping away at it. And I was thinking that Shameless would make for an interesting Telltale style game where there's like dialogue options and your choices affect what happens later in the story. I'll tell you what, back when The Walking Dead was like super popular, I had zero interest in playing that sort of game. But now that I've been playing through Dispatch, I'm like, you know, I wouldn't mind. It's a pretty easy thing to do. I don't know what I was bugging about, because, like, to say that it's not a game is like saying that Journey isn't a game. And it's kind of not, it's an experience, but it's still just as much a piece of art as a game as Metal Gear Solid is.
Alright. we go. I did not go back here, though. Go back here and talk to people. Because I never talk to you people. Pretty soon, tournament is...
What do you mean, you people?
I don't know, you people. Pretty soon, the tournament is going to start with... We'll decide the world's best soccer team. Of course, I'm cheering for Brazil, since I'm the biggest fan ever. You do you, kid. Well, this is a soccer.
Yeah. Do you like Blitzball?
What's it? Not really. A firework tube? Better not touch it. Fireworks? You don't know.
You know, like
what
pyrotechnics?
they are? How should I explain?
You take gunpowder and you put it certain chemicals to make it so that it explodes into beautiful colors.
Fireworks are solidified gunpowder that you light, burn, explode, enjoy the sights and sounds. By mixing different chemicals in the gunpowder, you can change the color. They're mainly for signaling or fun. You really know a lot about them. Actually, Daddy was a fireworks engineer, famous across the states. Huh, really? Why didn't you say anything until now? Daddy wanted me to succeed him, but old Frank chose the path of the ninja to preserve peace of the states. Of course, I don't regret it, but sometimes I just wonder, instead of living in the shadow of a ninja, I could have given peace to the people through fireworks in the sky. That's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
But this is my fateful beginning. If old Frank does this, his regrets will instantly be resolved. He's going to attach it to his sword, isn't he? And then he's going to hit things with it.
No, he's gonna do what every furry does and shove it up his ass.
Do not shove fireworks up your ass. Or pussy, ladies.
Yeah, do not try that at home.
Here and now, the realization of ninja and firework collaboration. This is the fireworks sequence. Just sounds like a really, really bad idea, Frank. It was a good story until that point. Putting both together puts an end to both fireworks and the ninja. Yeah, this is a really...
No, Petey. Can't go outside, Petey. It's too cold, Petey.
When I was young, all the boys liked me. Bet you can't imagine it. Well, it was a very long time ago. Okay?
And that's what happens to women. They get old. It's okay. We believe you. There were boys your age. They were boys when they were your age.
Okay, I'm gonna save and call it. I can continue talking to you, but I gotta use the restroom first. If you want.
I actually was gonna hang out with my buddy after the stream.
Okay.
He really wants me to see him beat the final boss of Liza P.
Well, I'm gonna call it anyway. It's been 5 hours. That's long enough.
Thanks for having me on.
You're welcome, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. I think stream's more interesting when I have someone to talk to, like I said.
Yeah, you know me. I like talking to people.
Yeah. I have got to go to the bathroom like really fucking bad, so I'm gonna let you go and I'm gonna call the stream. Talk to you guys later. Bye bye.
Good night, buddy.
Good night.